Tornado Druid, and I wanted to reskill one of mine, but we actually have to restart since it's so different. That's Tornado main 2. That we actually do want to start from the beginning again. However, this time it's going to be quite different because we're going to take some choice unique pieces to speed up the leveling like there's no tomorrow. Mick, good to see you there. Howdy, partner. So we should be usually in 7 hours to the end game, and we should probably cut that more or less in half, roughly. Thing is, we need to reach really quick level 31 that we can actually use the tornado. The goal is to just get there as quick as possible. It's gonna be interesting. We're gonna have bear form. We're gonna have this. Yes, bear form will actually be used for some of the leveling because we'll get a unique talisman that does a lot of damage early on. A unique talisman also makes us act faster. We are then a rage-consuming persona. I'm not sure if we want to do bear for that or if we're rather gonna go for wyvern. Get Bruce faster. I think wyvern should actually be faster. Come. And as we have the shock on, do so much more damage as a bear here, right? Two. Now let's get our uniques. We're gonna do the attack spell damage, and then later we have to reskill completely because the actual tornado requires a focus on ailment damage and damage over time. It's a bit weird. I'll show you. Tornadoes, sir. I don't even know how to pronounce tornadoes correctly or how to write tornadoes.
This is no stronghold. Would we stand up?
How are you doing today? I am very well, sir. Thanks for asking. We're gonna begin with slam, at least for the start. Dabadoo. Now let's pick up our stash because we prepared some gear. So we're going to take the Bramble Jack because that's fire. We're going to get ourselves movement speed. We're going to have the Armor Mandragora that has 48 damage instantly, plus 20 lightning. Mega Nords for 49 strength. More rage per hit. And then 2 rings for chaos damage. Yeah. Yeah. That's quite the absolute insane outfit. Because suddenly our attack does 83, chat. I mean, look at the difference. We do 36 or 83. Like, triple the damage. This is going to be such a fun playthrough. What build are we working on? We're working on tornadoes. So, we're going to be doing the actual Tornado Druid gameplay. But that means we need to get level 31 as fast as possible. We finished the plant druid. The video for that is out. So we have it completely done. It was so good. We actually put it at, like, even a bit further with a few more tweaks and twerks. And it's so damn good. Very happy about it. Does the zero duration Titan build still work? First and foremost. Huntman. Actually, not Druid Semi. Huntman. The zero duration Titan still work. Which zero duration Titan are we talking about? Like how one hits are just killing everything. I completely forget that there's a chest coming out, but we actually don't need these chests. However, we're probably still going to pick things up, right? Love your bear build gives me motivation to play POE again. Hey, maybe this one gives you even more motivation because this is going to be a tornado build and we're pretty much shortcutting the leveling. So the idea behind this is that we're going to be using the choice unique pieces to make leveling faster than ever once again. Because obviously we are trying to save ourselves the time that we can show you the tornadoes as soon as possible. expect like delve more info. I really boss rotation. The boss rotation is listed in the in both build guides. Oh my goodness, that's just illegal. In case you missed it. Build guides actually have the boss rotations in there.
Well, I feel this land will stay safe. If you
Now this
Still selling stuff. There's no way one talisman will be better than what we have, by the way.
anything take
Absolutely
your
not a
fancy?
single one. Support gem is going to be go for if it's a war probably still for that super hit. Get like that one super bam bam out. Hardcore, nah. We don't do hardcore in this house, my friend. Hardcore doesn't really fit the way how I play because I rush things too much, and it would lead to me hitting an unfortunate wall. So what's this, guys? What's the damage? Okay, we're gonna go up to 30. Yeah. So once 5 already get taken, and then. God, it's working exactly like we.
Nature's fury.
That's probably the cheapest Druid talisman we're using, right? Loving Wolf, we will play Wolf too, but I really wanted to do the Tornado build before we do Wolf. Because I'm really intrigued to see how well the Tornado will work out, personally. As most people have done Plant, most people have done Bear, right? But I haven't seen like a Tornado build I like. I have some people trying some Tornado stuff, but it's all been rather shoddy, if I can say so. So it's gonna be fun to figure out like all the elemental trials. How do you get like all this stuff going and that kind of things. And that's why I'm really intrigued. Get the burning boots. We might get the shock ground boots. We're gonna get like mark for shock shenanigans. Everyone instant dies but the witch. The witch still refuses to actually die early.
One less curse upon this land.
For damage. We're already sitting at 100 damage per hit. It looks super cool, yes, but it's just not a, like, you don't level with it per se, right? So you can't just be like, oh, we're going to start with Tornado, because you can simply not start with Tornado.
A twisted mockery of life.
Fine. Get the Rage up. Means we're gonna get to the Tornado as fast as possible to then be able to play around with the Tornado. What do we do as our second? Could do the magnified area probably, but Maul might be just getting. No, actually, we want the rapid attacks to just attack to just slam faster. Thank you for the build videos, big fan of the channel. Thank you, sir. Happy enjoying the builds because I love making them. I mean, I could have now just sat down to play more of the Plant Druid, right? But that Tornado Druid is looking too juicy. Okay, I'm confused. There should have been the way to the next area right next to me, but it's not. There should be the Grim Tangle. Yep. Right here. The waypoint is in the top. Stop stucking me. Rebuilt since Once Human. I miss Once Human, sir. I miss it very much. Maybe the Red Veil is up here because the Red Veil is always next to the checkpoint. Yeah, see, there's the Red Veil. It's always next to the checkpoint of the Bramble. Play Wolf, my buddy plays Walking Cataclysm Bear. Neither of us tried Caster though. Caster's great. It also works well together with other animal forms. So, like, for example, if you play Cataclysm Bear, you can play that really good together with a human form. You couldn't probably play Wolf and Cataclysm. You probably couldn't play Wolf and the human form well together because the human form does actually pin enemies, and that gets kind of awkward when you're pinning enemies and your friend tries to freeze enemies for his wolf. So they don't really work well together, just as a heads up. Sticky, thank you very much for the subscription gifts. Congratulations on your portal.
The wild stars within.
We've gone for the caster playstyle for the quick leveling too, yes. However, the caster playstyle does not profit this much from getting early items, right? You can get yourself like a very strong wand early. However, that does not give you meaningful damage boosts as if I'm like taking a very good talisman and like some flat damage rings and that kind of stuff, right? That will always be superior to actually doing anything caster-wise. Are you plan to consolidate the Dragon Guide? I mean, if you watch the videos, then you know what's going on, sir. The reason there are so many tiers is because there are so many steps you need to take. When you get the 3rd Ascension, then the 3rd Ascension changes stuff. Then you have the 4th Ascension, which also changes stuff again. Then you have bonus texts that are not necessarily needed, but that, though, make everything even more streamlined. Did watch the videos, you do know what's going on. If you do only glance over the videos, you don't know what's going on. So not sure what consolidation do you want. Okay, let's kill the king of the rust here with 1 and 2. Oh shit. Go do 3 actually. Okay, now as level... No, we're not level 5. Let's quickly do level 5 so we get the pounds. Right? Thank you. Level 5. Pounds. There's the question, do we stay with the Furious Slam? Do we go over to the Wyvern form, melee attacks? I think we're just going to stay with the Furious Slam for now. Gonna be working plenty well. Belt. The only thing I could need right now is a Arco Druid is really cool. Yes, I could need a pair of gloves with bonus damage. My 3rd and 4th Ascension day and made a huge difference. It does. For all the builds, to be honest. Like, might it be Arco? Arco definitely profits from 3rd and 4th a lot. For the bear, it means massive more for the wyvern, it means massive more tankiness. For the bear, it again also allows you to spend your skill trees cooler. Kind of nice. Tornado uses physical damage. No, Tornado uses base physical, but the real damage is the elemental when you're consuming surfaces. So you can only use the Tornado if you're actually consuming surfaces, because the surface consumption instantly does more damage. Which means that you're pretty much forced to already play a pair of unique boots when you want to play Tornado. You can't play Tornado pretty much without getting yourself at least the Birth of the Fury Stone Greaves or the Shock Ground Greaves. One of the two will be needed. And I think that's okay to a degree, because you just got to know that that's the thing. But that's also why we're trying to play a build like we're doing here right now. That is a bit just pushing as fast as possible, right?
Will nae budge for me.
The old magic still thrives.
That's like my goal here right now, right? So we're going just through the content, speedrun style. As we get like this huge, enormous talisman, also doing the damage to get it done. Are there any Druid builds that use poison damage? You could technically poison with your Entangled. You could also poison with your Tornado. So there are ways to poison, certainly. However, none of these ways is rate guaranteed. And if you play poison, you always want to do Pathfinder. Because Pathfinder is the only dude that gives you poison stacks, so you're not getting any way to actually propagate your poison properly, unless you're Pathfinder, and that's kind of like a bit stupid because, well, yeah. And you want to play poison? Congratulations. So Pathfinder, get double the poison stack, or you'll just never get the proper poison damage. Where are you from, brother? I'm from Germany. And
Please, brother.
do it even faster. We get the pounds with the... No, pounds isn't needed. The maul with a rapid, so it builds it up quicker too. Faster. I'm gonna play spell totems, but seem like it's locked behind corrupted RNG mechanics. Not great for solo self-on players. Well, if you want to play them, you need to make the charges, and unless you're making regular charges very well, you're just not going to have a good experience with it. So that's that, right? Can you recommend a Druid build that uses at most 3 active buttons? I can only play using the mouse. Then you want to use the platform. Platform in the end game pretty much runs around and spams Entangle. Okay. And then your worst case scenario, have to also use your Grasping Binds. For the other Druid builds, for the Bear, you need a few more buttons. For the Wyvern, you need to quick react with the Devourer to actually build up these power charges. I'd say those are not the most optimal builds if you want to use less buttons. I mean, technically, the Wyvern in the end game is mostly pounds auto attack, but you gotta get to that point first until you can just use the pounds auto attack. Yeah. Abyss, thank you very much for your subscription and support. Abyss, good to see you there. Where are you? Where are you? Usually never on the side. Can't be there. It's already the end. I assume he might be bad. Check the ride. We'll probably not need the life regeneration, but I'll need the bonus attack speed. And he can't be back here. It's gonna be...
There's one ahead.
Up there. I'm surprised you are actually on the left side there. No, that has me surprised. But it is what it is. Cards can be generated through corrupted unique that gets double corrupted from Vaal Cultivation Orb. Interesting combat. I'm pretty sure you can also play Spell Totem without that. It's just obviously more clunky. And as always, these things work also without those mechanics. Just that with those mechanics, they're more fluid. And that's when people are telling you, you know, like your build is only good if it can kill like the hardest difficulty of Arbiter. Otherwise, your build is trash. That's because people are just weird, right? Yep, good to see you there. Unframed pleasure. $18 minutes deep. Bit on the slower side, Chan. Oh, it's gonna be a great Act 1 playthrough. Probably don't even need Herald of Ash. I wonder how long our weapon is gonna aid us, because our weapon deals 48, 60 damage right now. That should also help us through most of Act 2. And then you're going to hit a wall at some point, right? Where you just need to get like a new talisman. That one we could then just easily grab ourselves from a trader, so I'm not too worried about that. And we should be reaching level 32 in no time. Get rage, so we build up rage faster. And as much as we just want to rush past everything, right? We need to still kill things. And we might have the damage, but we also need to kill things to get the levels. If we're not getting the levels, we're gonna end up in XP penalty hell. The last thing you want to do. Kids are ready for Christmas. Yes, they already want to go in the forest to search for Santa Claus again. One of our traditions, right? Christmas Eve. The mom has the time to set up everything taking the children for an outside stroll. Then is big opening. What's your favorite Druid build so far? Wyvern. I have to say the Plant Druid is second and the Bear is last currently. And that's just because I do dearly love Wyvern form. Now, we'll obviously have to see how the Tornado Druid does, because I love the idea of using tornadoes. Wait, seriously, what is that? Tornadoes, chat, for damage? Damage. Yes. Also need to get a staff and or a wand at times already, because we obviously need to have a casting staff when we reach level 30 something something, right? So with 33, that's a must. What we say is the best way to make currency in the endgame Enchantador. There are multiple ways. You could, for example, just do breach maps with a tablet and get those breach splinters and then sell the breach splinters. One breach splinter is 1 exalted. You farm for an hour, you have 100 breach splinters, and you get 100 exalted. Boom, that's 1 divine orb, roughly. It's just boring to do that. It's just farm. You can also do Abyss and hope that you get an ancient jawbone, because that ancient jawbone gives you guaranteed, I think, 400 exalted right now. So there are multiple ways to easily make currency as of right now. Generally speaking, just play, get stuff that you can sell, and then go. I mean, I made around 1,000 exalted this season already by just doing talismans and getting like 2 lucky finds. They gave me a grand total of 600. And I got another 3 divine orbs just flying around. So you just gotta play. The thing is, I don't even play the end game, right? I just glance over the end game every now and then I interact with it, you know, as much as I want to. So I'm not even like farming it. You could also farm Sanctum and get yourself a bunch of the Trials of Sekhmet, sorry, not Sanctum, and get yourself a bunch of relics that you then also sell to people for profit. Vines are up to 250 exalted at the moment. Wow, inflation hitting hard. And just today I saw a post from a grinder. So we're talking about an actual grinder, okay, guys? And they're team grinding. So they're playing with a team of people consistently at any given point, and they're using that team of people to blast through the end game. And they played like for, I don't know, 60 hours straight of just map blasting, and they made a couple of divines per hour. However, like, is that how you want to enjoy your end game in like measured in divines per hour, right? Especially since team map blasting is really not difficult, because everything will die by you just being there. So yeah, there are strategies, but not sure if that's how you want to, you know, play the game, by measuring your success in currency per hour. Personally, I don't spend too much time with the end game, as that's just not really engaging to me. POE, you can play the way you want. Exactly. You can do the Giga Blast away, or you could just enjoy what's there. I mean, divines being up is just good for everyone that has a divine.
How can I help? Anything take
Sell. Already done. Do we have gloves that do bonus damage? I'm getting any yet here. Just get these gloves. 1 to 6 lightning. Let's go.
next time?
This so
Here, Una, talk to me.
I
Give
think
me your stupid book.
I'll be. Reminds me of someone.
Oh, I went into the Red Veil. I'm ready for the Home Alone movies. Ah, my children actually like that one. The first one, at least.
Straight to it.
Tommy, thank you for subscribing for those Elden Ring guides. I hope we ever get Elden Ring 2, so we can, you know, do more of that. I think next Souls game is going to be Code Vein 2. Going to be fire. You know what the advantage is of doing so much damage? That if you actually have to kill something, you just do enough damage to annihilate it quickly and not be holed up for a long time. Right? For Wyvern play Shaman because of Rage Generation. We actually don't use the Rage Generation of the Shaman for Wyvern.
It is no omen of the
It's
morning.
not useful. I mean, at least for how we're playing. But Shaman does really good for Wyvern regardless. But we could probably kill this thingy here before it can do anything, right? Chan? Wait. We could probably...
The screen to split the sky.
see if we can kill him before... Are you allowed to do this, or is it going to break the game? Druid is looking good. Druid is looking amazing, sir. Good. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Next 2 points. Probably going to look like a 40-minute Act 1, right? Hurrying. Honestly, Druid is like pretty nasty for Act 1.
Have walked this road before.
Best part is what we're like working, what we're doing here works like on every animal form Druid, right? Try to find the King of the Mist. It changed my whole way how to approach this area. Wonder if they're like Act 2 uniques that would make my life massively easier. Right now we're mainly focused on Act 1 uniques, because I know how good these are. Okay, all 3 are on the right side, but one is directly right and the other ones are more upwards in that direction. One should be here. All you get with a totem bear, and I'm in Act 3. I'm getting mana problems. You seem to be squishy too. I said that in the guide in case you didn't listen to it multiple times, that you will be squishy, and you just gotta get used to it, unless you put some points into defense. Like, I usually don't care about the squish, because if you get some choice armor pieces, you are, you know, tanky enough. However, you can always move some of your damage points just simply into defensive points. It's always an option. Right? Don't have to stay squishy. I just chose on most of my builds to be squishy because I can handle it. Right? Around the creator community is playing 1 or 2 things. And there's actually a creator reason to hog 1 build and then not play anything else. And that's because you're going to establish yourself as an expert on said build in the Path of Exile community, right? And then people are going to follow you exactly for that build. So usually the first build you do on League Start is the build you're going to be known for the rest of the league, more or less, right? When we made the Wyvern, that means we're now officially the Wyvern expert for the rest of the league. Which is obviously complete nonsense, but it's kind of like how it's a little bit viewed often. That's why you have then someone who just like, they started with a Bear Druid and then give you like 24 videos on Bear Druid, and they're not looking at anything else. However, that's not how I choose to play the game, right? You don't have to go down to the social constructs that people invented in their own mind. We play Werewolf Druid in the future. I was actually planning to do Werewolf Druid before we do the Tornado Druid. However, the Tornado Druid caught my attention so much that I wanted to figure out how can we make it work. The Tornado Druid is like a big puzzle, right? That we need to figure out. I wanted to do it with Oracle, but it turns out that Shaman is probably going to be better for it because of multiple factors. One being Spirit, the other one being the Wisdom of the Magi, and the third one being... my brain said? The third one being the Apocalypse. Because we're gonna actually play the Apocalypse as a Bear Druid. It's kind of like as a Tornado Druid. So that's kind of like really, really cool. Faster, chat, faster. 29 minutes. To the Augur village. Isn't it a problem that some experts only experience small parts of the game? Well, the experts are usually not interested in anything but the end game. So, expert is a relative term, right? You have these end game grinders that will just blast through the campaign as fast as possible, and they're not interested in making your campaign playthrough as smooth as possible because they'll just assume that you get it done, and then they'll give you end game farm strategies. So expert is a loose term when it comes down to expert for what, right? There are definitely creators that have the best strategies for endgame grinding. That's a fact. They're amazing. Like, I tune into Empyrean every now and then, and that man, he's just living the endgame, right? I see videos like, I ran this thingy 100 times, and here's the results on the rewards. And I'm like, after I've run this time 10 times, I would shoot myself, okay? So congratulations for running it 100 times. I would have shot myself a long while ago. So like each to their own pretty much, right? Oh, we're level 11. That's bad. Okay, 11 is bad. Oh, man. I might have been a bit too efficient on this one. Well, we probably have to like hold my horses for a little bit of grind in between. Level 11 in a 14 area is still possible, so that's in the 3 level range. Ergo, I'm getting no XP penalty. But if I was now level 11 in a 15 area, that's already 10% XP penalty. So we're moving a bit fast. Gotta make sure to like take out all these. We're slowly getting to the point where my talisman is not overpowering anymore. So we have like this talisman here that does 60 damage, right? But you could almost have like a normal good talisman that would do an equivalent of that damage. Okay, that's 12. That's great. I was the strongest Druid build so far, Wyvern. Wyvern is just very powerful. I haven't done Werewolf yet, but if I would have to say like from pure endgame strength and how quick it got powerful, it was Wyvern. The Entangled Druid is right behind it. I think the only thing that's holding Entangle back is that it's by nature an Energy Shield class, and it just was a bit slower during leveling simply due to being a caster class. And caster classes just face like some downsides on how they work boosting wise, right? That you can't like just boost them as much as you can the others. That's probably the only thing that I'd say hold it back. And Bear was quick, but obviously slow due to the level 31 not giving you something like an oil barrage, for example. The oil barrage really made the Wyvern then even quicker, right? Speedrunning campaign is best. Well, I like, we're currently playing with choice unique pieces because choice unique pieces really make a huge difference. And that's what I enjoy for this playthrough. So we are using these choice unique pieces because we need to get level 33 in an instant. So we don't need to get 33 in a bid, we need to get 33 as fast as possible for the Tornado. And since this is the Tornado Druid playstyle, I don't think it makes sense to do like a non-unique boosted playthrough, right? I choose these uniques so we pretty much get faster to our goal to then play the build. And that's also what I'm going to recommend in the guide, if that makes sense. Because like the pieces that we have here, they cost only, they don't even cost Exalted Orbs. But if you would buy them for Exalteds or Regals, you'd pay like 4 Exalted to have this. Like incredibly cheap to put this together. They make you plenty stronger. You need 2 weapons? No, you need 1 weapon locked to both weapon sets. I think a lot of people that haven't played Path of Exile in a while, they're still not used to weapon swapping, right? Ow, ow, mom, 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 mom. Ow.
Corruption breathes life where
Almost
none
had me
should
there.
be.
We could get slowly better rings. I mean, I have 2 unique iron rings because they just gave me the most damage in the beginning. May I ask if you will do tornado build? I heard Apocalypse and Ascendancy will do this with Ice Nova. I'm not sure if we're going to do Ice Nova for the Frozen Ground, or if we're going to play with a companion that does Ice Trial. Shock Ground, you could easily create over pounds or marking enemies. So there is a shock mark that says when you mark someone, you create shock ground. That works pretty well. There is obviously the boots that also can create a shocked ground or ignited ground. So multiple are possible. I don't actually know how the shock ground boots are called, so I need to look that up. The game is this. This is Pass of Exile. And I am Zabea. Okay, 15, I'm 13. Preferable, I want to get 14. Because that would give me my tier 5 skill gem. I don't think we're going to make 14, though. It stays at 15, though. I decided to change from bear to wolf. I made the change. I haven't played wolf myself, but I heard wolf was very good. We will do wolf either after Christmas or gonna start it like in the 3-4 days. Also probably after Christmas. But I haven't decided yet when exactly wolf is going to be. Teleport out. We're in for 37 minutes. Could have been a bit faster, but fine. Corvex, thank you for the Prime subscription. Corvex, good to see you there, partner. Doing well.
Thank you.
Okay, Frosty, Mike Frost. Put it 1. Yes. See, these are great gloves for more damage.
Anything take your
See it?
fancy?
5 to 11 cold damage is now better than what we have here, so yay. We can finally get rid of this. We get more supports, but we actually don't need more supports. We can do magnified area on that. Then
Oi, anything take your
we're gonna check for
fancy?
better talismans, but it's unlikely that we get a better one. What I wanted to know is when can I use this? Level 15. Ah, okay. Latest gives us the reward. Thank you, Latest.
Yes.
Appreciate it.
Spirit's
Your mana
guide.
flask. Heat ring can go away. Blind Druid feels very comfortable. It does. And it's so easy to play. Good. So what do you get? So we're using Bramblejack, guys. Horns of Bindon for the bonus rage and more armor. Together with Wanderlust and 2 Blackheart Iron Rings plus the Changeling Talisman. Undergara is very useful because it just gets you guaranteed bonus cast speed. Makes you quicker. Let my rage be up. We're also going to check like more choice unique pieces. Oh really? You just go away like that? That's bullshit. How quick you went away there. I'm not happy about that. Why don't we bother evading? I mean, we're tanky enough. Why would we bother evading at this point? Might as well just not give a fart. Why we're not using like any totems, jagged ground, all that kind of stuff? Because we don't need it. It goes fast enough. But we could certainly just get ourselves the shockwave totem plus the jagged ground from the enrage, at least for the leveling portion. So we'll get that one done quickly. Need a bit more dexterity for that though. We don't need an item piece from you, so that's Act 1 chat. In 40 minutes, at least 40 minutes since we're locked in. I don't know, do we have like a plate here? Here, 40 minutes exactly for it. Off to the outskirts.
The Countess.
Well, sir,
This moves swift.
time I turned over a new leaf.
That needs to be dexterity. And I can't use the Herald of Ash. Twice, really?
What have you learned?
Time I turned
Humble.
over a new leaf.
Did that Act 2 thingy just please go away? Oh, it can't be on mine.
Each grain of sand
The talisman feels good. Well, the talisman is just very nifty for leveling right now because it just allows you to do maximum damage. Very simple without having to care, right? So you got huge damage in Act 1. I mean, a 60 damage weapon, that's just mental. But obviously now if I get a good familial talisman, we could just already exceed that 60 damage. And I could have prepared further talismans for the leveling, right? But I feel like that wouldn't be it. I'd rather just level with his talisman until he can't do it anymore. And in the meantime, you're pretty much just trying to find a replacement for the current talisman. I guess that's the best way to deal with the situation, right? Or to make the most out of it. At the end of the day, with level 15, you could also put another 2 higher powered lightning runes on to extend the lifetime of the talisman, pretty much, right? Because usually we're almost at the end what the Mandragora can do for us. However, we're still could put in like the 2 bigger lightning boosted ones, so the normal ones, and then keep it a bit longer. What are you gonna do, Blood Mage? I was thinking about a Blood Mage with the Tornado, but I want to do it with a Shaman. So my next non-Druid playthrough will be the Disciple of Varashta, probably. If that won't then turn out to be a Druid as well. Yeah, the Disciple is planned. Okay, this is a 16 region, I'm 14. Which means we're still evenly leveled. We're still in level range. Wait, is the boss coming out? Usually this is the design where a boss comes out when you have like this tiny gate there. Also, I just got an exalted chat. Damn. Easy life.
There stands a leader.
Ah, wait. Totem? It's just free damage, so why would I not go for it?
Off takes more than fate.
We want to do it the most efficient way possible, so might as well just get the free damage. Here, aged cuffs. I wonder if I want to take like another unique chest piece on level 16, because that's also an option, right? That's the biggest damage, unless I'm going to be going up here. Did the animal form recently? That one actually, 4 more. Tier 5. Tier 5 gives us Fear of the Mountain. Ah, I forgot. That was what we actually wanted to have the whole time. Oh. I'm wondering, like, where's my cool skill that we've been using from day 1 on, Chan? Didn't have Fury of the Mountain. You make a new build every day, Marcus? No, we had now 2 days of the Plant Druid. However, we just went really efficient through the Plant Druid. It was crazy. And now we're going to do the Tornado Druid. So we're not making new builds every day, but we do make new builds because that's just the most fun I have in Path of Exile. Playing the game, making builds, having a great time. And therefore, we do a lot of this. See, this is 7 to 10 cold, not what we're looking forward to. That's not it. That's a lot of physical. See, like this one could almost be better than the existing one if you already boost this with like a full complement of everything. So there we got a better talisman, right? It's only 48 physical, so it can get overshadowed rather quickly. Have you used the unique talisman for the hyenas yet? It's too late level to be useful. So summoning the hyenas is not bad. However, what for? You know? Like, while leveling in the early game, useless. Then later on, other builds. So we might use the hyena talisman for our wolf form, when we play wolf form, but I'm not sure yet. Okay? Legendary raid in Werewolf's meat is so shit. Arthur, it ain't good. And I'm pretty much going to log in now every 3rd day to get my farm done. But I'm not looking forward to getting everything legendary down. That's going to take quite a while.
The Faradin beat the drums of war.
How do weapon sets work with lasting effects? At the moment, where the object is created, a totem, the volcano, and so on, the effects are snapshotted onto it. That makes sense. So it's not like that you have to have the effect on the whole time. 17 and I'm 15. Yeah, that's good. Hope that answers your question. For example, if you have like bonus elemental damage on weapon set 2, then you put down your tornado and you swap over to your animal form to do whatever, then that bonus elemental damage still applies. Same goes for grenades, for example. If you do grenades and normal crossbow shots, you can have crossbow reload speed, for example, and then you shoot out your grenades. The grenades are objects created. Grenades will get all the projectile damage, all the grenade damage, all everything. Then you swap over to your crossbow to get better reload times or whatsoever. And then that also snapshots onto the crossbow for the better reload time, right? And then, like, while that happens, though, your grenades are still keeping their old bonuses. Oh, I forget something, chat. We need to get that Tornado Druid speedrun imported. So I wanted to put that into a, what's it called again? Tornado main. So we're going to put this into a plana as well with the actual items that you see, like what you can do with these actual items, right? I'm going to swap them out for other shit. I think there's probably a better unique chest I can do, like a low-level unique chest. Right now we have like a level 1 unique chest, but I think there's a couple of level 16 unique chests that might actually make us even quicker. That I'm 16 actually, perfect. Okay, for this I gotta get 16 first. We are. Stream almost 8 hours a day? Nah, not really 8 hours a day. It's more like 6 to 7 hours. Plus then the 3 to 4 hours of YouTube video creation and whatever other pre-work I have to do. More like 11 to 12 hours per day. So yes, Timber, this is my full-time occupation. I'm a full-time content creator. I've been now for a while. And obviously, like, in order to create all that content, you need to stream. Or I would have to just play all the time off stream, right? But that makes no sense. If I have to play already, why not do it on stream with you? You plan to trigger elemental ground so the tornado picks it up? Yes, Duratella. Without elemental ground, the...
Shield the mine and left the stragglers to die.
Without elemental ground, the tornado is useless. Okay. Okay, we get the new gloves on. They give me massive more damage.
Take your time.
Got a 65% and a 76% increase. Oh, damn. That's crazy, Chan.
Goodbye.
Young one, I've got some
That ground
friends.
life. Let's get the ground life basket.
Your own personal oasis.
I hear you.
See if there's a better one. No, not a better. +2 to all melee skills is actually pretty nasty.
Goodbye.
Let's take these 2 talismans here. Oh, he got +2 to all melee skills too, Chan. Okay, we got a 65 bonus damage talisman. The armor mandragora can go away. Oh no, that's level 30. I made a mistake. We put it on the mid ones. Luckily, we have enough of these. Okay, see, that is 91 damage. That's pretty good.
No need.
We just doubled what we had. Let's go into our stash because we also have uniques. I think we have a better chest piece that we can use. There's like here armor evasion rating. Wanted to... And that one is probably making me tankier, right? Down the line. Helmet, we're gonna keep our rage helmet because it just works. And on we go. You're trying to figure out how to do it properly. So there are boots for fire damage, right? Fire damage is really easy to trigger because you have boots for that. Or lightning shock round. Then there is an inscription that could also create burning ground. There is frost bomb / frost nova for chilled ground that also works. Then you have a mark skill that can create a shocked mark on mark application. That's a bit of a weirder one, but that one is also an option. You can always go for companions. So you can get a companion that has ice trial, fire trial, whatever trial. Therefore, like a couple burning ground, sorry, not trial. Yeah, I mean burning ground. So there's a couple of options how to get the grounds that you need, but you want all 3. I mean, you at least want 2, 3 would be optimal. I think for leveling, getting boots with shock ground / ignited ground is probably be the easiest choice for tornado, because obviously I will swap over to tornado as soon as I have these things, right? As soon as we have level 31, we'll go over to tornado, and from that point on, it's going to be tornado leveling. Until then, it's just going to be speeding through like a madman.
Insane? I'll show you insane.
Burning ground boots don't give much. Well, the burning ground boots, they give you more movement speed than the shock ground boots, and the burning ground boots do quite some damage themselves. If you have a lot of max life, so... Monk has a lot of mana problems. For a monk, you need to have mana on... Well, mana on hit doesn't work on the monk anymore. That's actually a huge problem. So monk used to play mana leech on hit for physical damage. And then you used to go for the node that turned your elemental damage into mana leech as well. That doesn't work anymore. Congratulations, you got robbed.
I shall put this to you. Need something?
Right? It used to work anymore.
I know. Let us. You have your orders.
Okay, we're level 17. Wow, that's pretty low. Timber, how are the shocked ground boots called again? Because I completely forget how they're called. I know they exist, right? I just forget their name. I might have them actually, so I need to check into my inventory. I always forget. Is it Wake of Destruction? I just only remember the fire boots every single time. Definitely be trying out every method. The most important part is it needs to be smooth, right? So the shock ground boots are ultra smooth. Having a companion with a trial of ice, fire, or lightning would also be ultra smooth. because these are like, you can't make a tornado build and then it's like annoying to play, right? For example, I have seen a tornado build and the person was going for like 3 convoluted ways to get his grounds up, and it needed him to, like, before he actually puts down a tornado, he needed to cast like 3 skills and then a tornado, 3 skills and then a tornado. That's too much. That's just awkward and clunky and just makes the whole build just not feel like it. Like, now we can't do that, right? If we already play something in that direction, we need to make it better. We need to make it more convenient. We need to make this more interesting for everyone. We're gonna go down now, I think. Yeah, here. What game is this? This is Path of Exile 2.
Something special.
The one game to rule them all. The ARPG of ARPGs. Essentially the chosen one currently. In my eyes.
Monstrous wretch.
That bonus damage is so fun.
Lifetimes have passed since
You get shocked or ignited ground for free. That leaves you to figure out the other 2. Then if you get a companion, that would be also another ground for free, right? Have you seen the build showcase, the Ice Djinn Summoner that POE posted? I haven't looked at the actual build they posted, but I know that like the Ice Djinn Summoner is obviously there. So that's going to be one of my next projects. Obviously not like directly the build they have, like we're gonna have to cook out something ourselves. But there's like the Djinn seems to be working plenty well. The Disciple of Rashta it's called. And there are probably like a couple more interesting builds you can do with that. Title needs to be updated. I thought I updated it to Tornado Druid. I did update it to Tornado Druid, so that's correct, sir. We are playing a Tornado Druid. It doesn't look like a Tornado Druid yet because, well, we can't start with Tornado, sir. This is the official Tornado Druid speedrun. And we're now like online for not even an hour. We're already sitting comfortably in Act 2. I'd say we're good. Ah, perfect. Elemental weakness of Burning Inscription spotted. The elemental weakness with Burning Inscription is not bad. The problem with elemental weakness and Burning Inscription is it has a proccing issue. It doesn't always proc correctly, and or it requires you to do that curse, wait for the curse to trigger, and or take passive notes for making your curse trigger faster, so you're actually able to then use that properly. Which brings me back to the point that using that is not really efficient.
Mortal fool.
Right? My humble opinion. Optimally, you would have 2 skills that you can cast like on distance to apply the curses, and then you would maybe have like a 3rd skill that requires you to directly be there on the enemy. I think that would usually add up to the best outcome. I'm not sure if I want to waste Jeweler's Orbs. Where's Asala? Did we lose her? Yeah, we lost Asala already. I really need to fix that error. It was like just such a weird one because it's like 1-to-1 replicable, right? She'll always be lost. Burning Boots, a thunderstorm to get shocked ground and find something frozen timber. Yep. I think I might use there's a mark skill that can be using that can create shock ground, like a very weird one. I don't have a support gem to show you. There's a mark skill that can actually create shock ground. Kind of funny when you think about it. This was one I wanted to investigate a bit more, if that can actually be used properly. 20 area, 19. Oh, we caught up in levels. Nice. John. It does. Catching up in levels. You get massively bored with this like early. Well, you probably don't play multiple characters per season, right? I mean, for me, it's all about the leveling and pushing builds. I have zero endgame interest. So, Path of Exile 2 couldn't be in a better stage. For me. That's exactly how I love to play the game. Now, the only thing they could do better for me is obviously give me the further acts and the further ascendancy trials. So I need to get act.
Nothing to sneeze at.
4, 5, and 6. 5, 6, and 7. We get 7 acts, you know. Yeah, that would be great. Can you show a little which passives you unlock as priority? I can't tell you that already, sir. This is going to be created on the fly. I haven't created a passive tree beforehand. So as soon as we hit level 30, we're gonna then reskill stuff. Okay. Yeah, not taking that totem was just stupid. This is just so stupid to have like gotten that one early. Where's the lady? Here.
We shall finish this. But not today.
Make haste. He must not escape. Quickly. He conjures the very sound.
Why am I not like super dipping into my stash to boost this further? Because I'm like happy with like the few things I did. We just boosted ourselves so much, right?
If the blessings.
Figuring out builds early is so much more fun than mapping. Exactly.
Browse as long as you like.
But again, each to their own.
Right?
We're not here to judge anyone
Blessings.
for how they enjoy playing the game.
No need.
Okay, level 7 skill gem is still not what we're looking for, right? We need this level 11. Actually, 11 is 41. I thought 11 was 31. 9 is 31. Shit. Made a mistake. Can we figure out for Tornado to spawn its own ground? No, you don't want that. You want Tornado to have as much damage as possible. Because if Tornado spawns its own ground, it wouldn't consume it. Because the moment where you would create the ground, I don't think that Tornado would then consume the ground. That's the assumption. I've actually not, like, yeah. Also, I don't know which support you would have to play to make Tornado make its own ground. For that, Tornado would actually have to freeze preferable. But in order for Tornado to freeze, it already needs to have frozen ground, right? And Tornado would have to do fire damage, right? To do any kind of burning ground. And if it doesn't do these things from alone, like Tornado doesn't do fire damage from alone, right? Tornado doesn't do frost damage from alone. It always needs something bonus to actually do these things. So it would be fantastic if a cast of the Tornado could spawn all 3 grounds. But I don't think that's a feasible way of doing things, personally. I'm not saying it's impossible. Just saying I don't think that's the way. Okay, where could the snake lady be? If I don't find her like on my first pathing through, I like to teleport back to just go another round over the things I haven't discovered yet, right? Double relic. I didn't actually get the relic the last time, which made me sad. Damn, okay, Mino, findy the lady. Unlikely that she's here in the corner. Unlikely, but never say never. Found her in stranger places. Wonder if there's like an indicator where she is, like through ground. Ground details, right? Is there a trail of bones that actually leads to her? Or where the hell are you? This is the longest I've ever searched for her. I have no clue where she could be. I would have never thought she could be now on the right side, but where else would she be? Oh wow, I am so confused. She's here. That's crazy. Good. That was unheard of, Chan. The Bone Raiment do nothing for us, right? 2 more skill points. That is intelligence. Just rushing to the rage there right now. Do you think that Diablo is much more fun and detailed than Diablo 4? I mean, POE is more detailed, but it's different detailed, Amir. If you actually listen to Diablo players, they'll tell you they find Diablo still very complicated. And that both things are true. So Path of Exile is more complex and Diablo is simpler. However, Diablo is still complicated in its own right, its own system. Right? Still have to figure both things out. Could also say maybe Path of Exile is too complicated at times. Or unnecessarily complicated. Right? Because not every complicated is good complicated. Some complicated is also... Why? Why? With PoE, do you ever get excited for a legendary drop? Only for currency. I found a bow, and that bow was worth 300 exalted, 400 exalted. Yeah, it was pretty fucking cool. So, like, yay. I also found a Mjolnir's hammer, and there are technically a few builds that work with Mjolnir's hammer very good. So I was excited for that too. But generally speaking, no. The items you're excited for is when you find a random blue talisman, and that turns out to be the dream talisman of your wet dreams that suddenly has all the right stats, right? And then again, you're actually more excited for selling that one to someone than using it yourself because you get more out of selling it to someone. Which is often sad in my eyes in games that have like such a good trade system. And that just the sell is so easy around the corner that you're not even interested in, can I use this? It's more like, how much is this worth? Exalteds are breaking right now in the economy. They're less worth than... I mean, like, I don't care if Exalteds are less worth or anything. I love Exalted for being able to craft more and have more fun. Right? I can do more stupid things with Exalted. And that's why I play Path of Exile, right? To have silly crafting fun. If you have enough exalted, you can do a lot of silly crafting fun things.
Alright. Sounds good.
Okay, I don't need tier 60s anymore, right? We get everything tier 6, so let's put them all away. The Herald of Ash upgraded. Check the store for a better talisman. Sadly that there's only like one level talisman, right? There's not 2 or 3 level talisman. There's only 1 level talisman that will help us to get faster to the end game. And that's only for Act 1. But hey, that level talisman at least cuts Act 1 time down to 40 minutes or so. And if you would probably rush, I could do it in 30. For people who trade, exalted are kind of bad. Yeah, that's true. Level 2 support gem, that's great because now I can do pounds and Mark of Death. Ah, my favorite thing.
Concentration.
Free experience down. And for currency exchange, exalted are still working. But yeah, the prices are completely out of control. I mean, for people who just want to have simple things, you'd be like, man, why is everything so expensive? I'm not sure what broke the economy, but something did. I think it was the first few days of grinding the Abyss. The Abyss was overtuned there. And it actually got nerfed, which made a lot of players angry. Not because it got nerfed, because they missed out. You know, this is the crazy conundrum. It's not that people are angry that it got nerfed, because obviously it was overtuned. They're more or less angry that like a few people get to profit from it and they didn't. However, Abyss is still insane. Oh, we gotta go all the way to the right. Did I put my tier 7 skill gem away? I think I put my tier 7 skill gem away, right? That would be for Rosh's Roar. Do you know, is there any good way to get more than one tornado active? The Uldum amulet. It's called Uldum. The Idol of Uldurn. Idol of Uldurn skills have +1 to limit. It costs 1 exalted. Could actually use the Idol of Uldurn already for the leveling portion of this build. 2 exalted. Probably just buy that because this allows me to level with 2 totems then. Stormweaver Ascendancy, yeah, but we want to do it as a Druid, he says. You know? 2 tornadoes are also enough. You don't need more than 2 tornadoes. It should actually be enough to do 1 tornado already, because the tornado does so much damage. So you're locally going to put it somewhere, and it's going to like already tear everything apart.
She's gone.
Not all I have.
Okay. 1 hour 15, chat, and we're at our Ascension. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Tempo tempo. Level 2 support for the Fury of the Mountain is going to be the Branching Fissures. It's actually tier 3. True. Probably do a people if we wanted to. Don't really need to. Urgent Totem to just get it out faster. Yeah. Mr. Fnib, sorry. Don't look at my damage right now. My damage is highly deceptive. Why is my damage highly deceptive? I have like unique items that make me stronger. And I juice this talisman. This is a talisman you would not have at this point. I took one from from like the store and I just slap my currency on it to speed up my leveling. Okay, if you did this for your dude, you would also be faster. However, I obviously know how to make the most out of bear currently. Okay, like this is me right now using my optimized bear leveling route to get the most out of it, which again is highly deceptive. It just looks insane. But this is also meant to be like a faster run for people who want to start another build but don't want to struggle. I mean, at this point, everyone already leveled once, right? So some people just want to get things faster. We're going to be a shaman, by the way, in case you wonder. Idea behind shaman is apocalypse and +1 to storms. So if I do everything correct, I could get 3 storms without a single effort. No evasion? No. How could that happen, Chad? My Warcry Bear is starting to kind of break Isis in a good way. I'm getting skills and passives online and exterminate the first Herald boss in less than 10 seconds. Okay, I'd love to hear that. The Warcry is going so well, Isis. Thank you for keeping us up to date on your build. I reach endgame with Wyvern and get gloves for my plant druid. Yes, let's go. Is having a wolf army possible or too weak? I mean, with pounds and the wolf companion aura, you can definitely have a wolf army. I'm not sure how strong that would turn out to be, because if you want to play wolf army, you need to play werewolf because you get Lunar Assault, which is going to buff you and all your minions. And that is just really where then the damage will shine from, right? If you get the frost buff to everyone. However strong that is then going to be. Sadly, the worst part about having a wolf army is there's an amulet that gives you bonus hyenas. And there's also like the wolf companion spirit skill. Sadly, you cannot combine the amulet that gives you hyenas and the wolf companion spirit skill. These are mutually exclusive. Exclusive? Yeah, I think I said the right thing. It's a bit of a bummer because it would have you like, it would have like 8 hyenas, then the fixed like 5 to 6 wolfies, plus the wolfies from pounds. You could run around like with 20 minions like that. Kind of cool. And again, if you choose to get the hyenas, you could say no to the wolves and play a different spirit skill. So I don't think it's all doom and gloom. I was really just trying to hit that chat, but it didn't allow me to hit it. Steven, thank you for gifting a sub away, brother. That's very kind of you, Steven. Congratulations, Mr. Price. Mike, also, thank you for the sub. Sorry if I missed something. Resuming, Chan. I want to really quick get to the tornado. Like, we could have definitely done this off stream, but I had to actually make 2 videos this morning, right? So I didn't have time to do this off stream, and I kind of like to do this on stream. What can I say? Leveling shit is just my favorite part of this game. Just got a 60 medallion from my third ascendancy. I'm level 68. Can I crush it? 60 medallion from my third ascendancy. With a 60 medallion that's strong enough, like if you're 68, yes, you can definitely do a 60. But make sure, Kasparov, that you have enough damage. So you definitely don't want to go in there with like your level 30 talisman, right? You would probably like to have a level appropriate talisman. But a level 61 is really easy, like how weak enemies are. Yesterday we went with our plant build with level 65, I think, in a Ascension that was 60, and it was silly goose. It was like slapping a bunch of toddlers around. Not that you would ever slap a bunch of toddlers around, right?
An oasis in the desert. The foe ahead is formidable.
Slap toddlers around here.
You great lump of stone.
Beware of the burst.
Quick, quick, faster, chat, faster.
Still you fall like the rest.
Yeah, there's good. Ascendancy, we do Shaman. Shaman, we're gonna start with the elemental exposure in the beginning. It's just the biggest one we can take.
We will succeed.
Let's get 2 keys. Body armor. Gloves. And off to the next one. You still enjoy the leveling process, Steven? Hey, what are we doing here, Steven? Just 2 days ago, we got our plant druid done, and now we're already on the next build.
My wares are renowned.
You know me. I'm not only loving the leveling. I adore it to the max. Where's my second jewel thingy? I was opening up another jewel tab. Ah, that's under build 7. Yeah, thank you very much.
I hear you.
Uniques. Are there better boots? We have Wanderlust currently. There's the Subatons. This one is 33. This one is 16 but needs Dex. And that's 27 and needs Strength. That would be more movement speed. So we're going to keep our Wanderlust here.
Who goes no need to rush.
Checking for a new talisman. New talisman is weaker. Actually, like here, let's take this one. Slam Alchemy on. That's weaker than what we have. Not by much, because ours is like here at 91 with the double physical. So this one could actually be slightly higher, but not by much. Survivor. He had time to slam once. This is not fast enough. More speed. More speed. I mean, you could technically prepare a talisman for every like 16 levels or so. Like there's new talisman at 16, then you could prepare one for 24, right, and so on. But honestly, that much preparation, it's too much preparation. This is level 24. I'm level 23. I wonder how we started under leveled and made it to the even level part. Okay, we finally arrived all the way down there for the bonus rage, so that's going to be great. Endless passage, wrong location. What wonderful thing are you conjuring up for us today? A Tornado Druid. Plan is Tornado Druid. We did the plans, and while we played the plans, Tornado was so much fun that we would like to also just level with that. And I wonder if I can just do a full swap to Tornado at level 33. Is that truly possible? We will see, ladies and gentlemen. We will see.
Bones that should have fed the land, and not one's been laid to rest.
When do you get access to your hideout, Chan? Because we need to buy the Idol of Uldum for this build. Do I have to buy it on my other character quickly? Tornadoes 41. Yep. But we get, sorry, did I say 30? I said 30, right? Yeah. We are going to be level 41 in as quick as possible. And usually I would say 41 takes you around 4 hours, right? But I think I can do it earlier. Oh, dead end. You already have it unlocked? Have I? What? And let's, after we finish this, buy the Idol of Uldum quickly. You won't have the issue with the game freezing and then reloading. I'd be your driver, sir. If you're playing on PC, or playing on console, you're wrecked. We don't need the Ferocious Roar. It doesn't do anything for us. Let's go more Slam. Skip any area in Act 2. No, you can't. You need to do all of these. I mean, I don't do the Lightless Warren in my playthrough because I'm just too lazy to do it. And then I do the Lightless Warren later. I actually desecrate items. Good. Speed, momentum, more violence, ladies and gentlemen.
Than the blighted necromancer ever did.
We'll be doing Jin build. Oh, we'll definitely do a Jin build. Is the mine skippable? No, you need the mines to free Risu. You know, free Risu, very bad.
I hear you.
Oh, you know when to free her.
Take your time.
You meanie beanie.
Sands guide you.
Not enough.
I hear you.
Like, only taking talismans that could get like a huge amount of damage bonus. Okay, that's at 8 to 20. You know, if I wanted to do like very funny right now, you could take not a greater essence of abrasion, the perfect essence of abrasion now. I have one of abrasion right now. No, I don't have one. Like, you could take the perfect essence of abrasion and do something questionable with that. More speed, chat. More speed. Ah, yeah. We wanted to buy the Idol of Uldum. Get out.
Aye, a bit of peace at last.
Surge. So what does the Idol of Uldum do? It's just +1 limit to limit skills. That's it. Which obviously is insane because it just works on all of that. The level 24 item. Ah. We actually don't profit from buying it this early. To know. I just teleported to the Lost City. Legendary items are out and Werewinds meet Loco. Have you not seen the YouTube video, Loco? Or we already covered that? But yeah, we know. Legendary items are out and it's cool. However, like, it's still, you know, not grindable. And I just spend all my energy, so I'm done for the day already. Yay.
Titans once walked here. Can almost hear their footsteps still.
Okay, level 26. I'm 23. That's still in the level range. Actually, we are in 4 level range, so that's fine.
What a thing to behold.
Also, good morning, Loco. Happy to have you back in the land of the living. By the way, chat, did you get your partner something for Christmas? You get yourself something for Christmas. I bought my partner Pilates board. No, I'm not an evil person. She wanted one. I'm not some weird sociopath, okay? It was a wish. You get yourself something special. Didn't sort with her Ascendancy node, and Wyvern should have a base ES recharge delay of 1.5 seconds. That's pretty nifty. But then you have like the energy shield recharge, but you don't actually have the cool damage that you get from the Oracle and or Shaman. So it's kind of like always a trade-off, right? Congratulations, you just recharge your energy shield faster, but what does that actually do for you? Right? I got lucky with Talisman from the vendor and get +3 levels to attack skills and 90 elemental damage. I mean, if you do elemental damage, right? For example, the Wyvern does like do some elemental with the lightning, but it's still mostly physical. So I'm always careful with the elemental damage bonus from that, right? Well, this is a lesser rune of body. A body rune. I know that was damage. Okay. I just started mapping at the moment. I'm struggling what to do exactly. So what should you farm? Like in mapping, you just map for mapping, if that makes sense. So you pretty much just play for playing. Yeah. And you're just trying to 1, 2, 3. Where's the Valley of Titans actually? It should be here. You try to get currency now and better items and go higher. Ultimately, I would put Tablets of Abyss on every single map because the Abyss is really what will give you the best items early on. If you get Tablets of Abyss, look out though that you don't take the ones that say with every closing fissure, you get the enemies get harder. Because if you take that one, you're just going to die on Abyss closures. There's one that you know that guarantees Abyss to be there, and then but whenever you close one of these Abyss fissures, the enemies get harder. That one is actually too harsh to handle right now, unless your build is OP. Scaling is brutal. So yeah, personally for me it was Abyss. I got the coolest items from there because if you have a sector also overrun by Abyss and you actually clear it, the amount of loot you're getting is insane. Now obviously you got to be confident in your damage output and everything that you're able to clear the Abyss. That's why I played, for example, the Entangled Druid. The Entangled Druid was absolutely madness when it came down to clearing Abyss, because I pretty much just scooted around the side, threw in my Entangles, and it just strangled everything. Whereas the Bear form, for example, with Abyss was kind of like struggling a bit, and the Wyvern just walked in, hit one single time, and everything died. What has been the most enjoying leveling so far? I'd say if with the knowledge I have right now, I could make the Wyvern probably the most interesting level experience. But as you can see, currently we're going for the Bear. And the Bear is insane, but only because I'm juicing it with items. So I made sure that I get the Idol of Uldum, for example, which allows me to put down 2 totems early. And that's actually nasty because we're spamming Rage like there's no tomorrow. And then we now have the 2 totems and we don't even need the Ascendancy for that. Plus, we're giving the enemy elemental exposure because we're a shaman, right? And all our hits are getting bonus elemental damage because we're a shaman as well. All of this is quite nasty. That being said, the Plant Druid had like a quality to it that is not to be underestimated. Wait, those stairs are going up. Upstairs are always bad stairs. Stairs need to go down or stairs bad. Wait, really? Stairs up, but stairs up bad. You know? Only new findy is the boss. stairs up bad again? Why do stairs... Where the hell am I? I found another checkpoint. What is this mutation of the area? This is not where the boss is. Holy hell, what have I just found? Oh. Is Plant Druid slower than the other builds? In the beginning, yes. If you find good talismans. Because Plant Druid can't scale its damage like a physical damage druid can. For the physical damage druid, you just get rings with more flat stats, and suddenly you're twice as strong. That does not work for the plant druid. Plant druid just can't find new rings, right? You can pretty much not influence your damage in any way but your wand, and that is an actual bummer.
I thought your time were long gone.
Okay, 2 totems down, right? And the 2 totems are now erupting 2 patches of jagged ground, and look at the damage, chat. Why is it so much damage? Well, because we have like 0 compromise with that totem. And I could make it even stronger if I was using weapon swap points, but we're not using weapon swap points right now because I have to reset them all, right? So 1 hour, 37 minutes, guys, for this so far of playtime.
Take your time. Sans guide you.
And if we were wasting Jeweler's Orbs, I could be even faster. So if I now take here 2 smaller Jeweler's Orb to, for example, put them on the Furious Slam and the Fury of the Mountain, I could be even faster. To put on Aftershock. And probably Aftershock as well. For the YOLOs.
Move swiftly.
That brings us to Corruption. In new build plans, we play Tornado Druid. But I got to get to the point where Tornado Druid just works so PvP. So we're banging forward, if that makes sense.
Move swiftly.
I mean, I gotta get to the end of Act 3 for Tornado to work. So start of Act 4 is gonna be Tornado pretty much. But yeah, we gotta like get to that point. I mean, we're 1 hour and 39 minutes in. Usually at this point, it would be around 2 hours and 30, right? And the end of Act 4 is like anything from like anything up to 4 hours pretty much. If you're not using juicing materials. Well, we're probably gonna go into our stash of rings soon to actually pull out some rings that give me even more damage to make things even faster. Should put these 2 lesser iron runes into our weapon, huh? We test the Jinn Ascendancy. No, sir. We've been fully focused on Druid. So Wyvern Druid, check. Bear Druid, check. Then we get the Plant Mage, check. And right now it's going to be Tornado Druid, check. Tornado needs glory. No, Tornado doesn't need glory, but Tornado needs different forms of elemental ground to be created, so Tornado does maximum damage. Because if the Tornado eats up those ground surfaces, then the Tornado does more damage. If the Tornado does not eat up those ground surfaces, the Tornado does not deal maximum damage. So we need to create some kind of ground surfaces to really have our damage escalate into madness status. Otherwise, it's just good. But we're not playing for good, right? So the tricky part will be finding out how do I now apply all those elemental statuses regularly. How do I get that done? not statuses, ground effects. So how do I make burning ground? How do I make chill ground? How do I make shock ground? Once we have that figured out, shit's gonna be cooking. That was an easy level up. And we get even more rage. Thank you very much. This is the maximum rage we could have. Huge damage multiplier. Can you use Wyvern Druid all the way to the end game? That's what I did on my first playthrough, and I got you the most streamlined streamlined build guide for that, in case you haven't seen it. Yes, my first playthrough was Wyvern, and it was absolutely smooth operator. Couldn't have been smoother operator, to be honest. And right now I have the knowledge to make it even smoother. I was thinking about doing Wyvern first as well. Like, instead of now doing Bear Druid. The thing is that Bear Druid for this stage of the game is just quicker than Wyvern. So Wyvern works, but the Bear, due to the slams and the totem stuff, just performs a bit better. Wyvern does probably do better in Act 3, because in Act 3 there is the Oil Barrage that really puts another level of speed on the Wyvern. Okay, where the hell is the... Huh? I would have never thought that it's here on the right side. But it does seem to be on the right side. You have me confused, John. Why did after all would be here? Damn. Oh. As soon as you see these orange beacons, you know that you're in the right place, by the way. Charged mark support create shock ground. Yep, it says that's a plan. I don't like, the problem is that you can't use charged marked on pounce. So that wouldn't work. Well, actually you can use it on pounds. We just have to, like, we just need pounds to put a mark on. That kind of works. And I wonder if we could do the mark of death together with charged mark to make that work. That would be funny. I mean, technically pounds can also on crit create shock ground, but that one is sadly not reliable enough. You can't guarantee your pounds to crit. That's a bummer, because if we could guarantee it to crit, it would make life vastly easier. I wonder if it would be just simpler to play 2 companion. Just play a shock ground companion and play a chill ground companion. Just be like, Ohio. Level 30, 26, 4 level difference. That would work. Why is it 4 level? It's not 3. Because of us having surpassed level 16. So 16 is that magical level that you have to surpass to then update this. Goodness, I love when that works, right? When you just waltz in and everything just dies on the first slam. Very satisfying. There's no thingies here. 1, 2, 3. You can't pounce down from here? Cold Infused Ice Nova leaves behind Frost Ground. If you use Cold Infused Ice Nova, you would have to create infusions first. Right? I mean, if you have an easy way to create infusions, it would be an option. But it would also then add a certain level of clunk, because you would have to, like, do something to get infusions, pick up infusions, and then you could make yourself the frozen ground. That's a lot of steps just for that, right? For frozen ground, it definitely seems better to get a minion currently, and it's not even close. right? You get a minion and just all your troubles are solved. Just shock ground again, like with the mark, with the leap, whatever. Then burning ground could easily be created with the respective boots, or you could create shock grounds with the boots and then use burning inscription for the knighted ground. Quick one. We need to get the lightning as well. We're not done with this area until we find the lightning ladies. Lightning lady, where are you? Physical damage and skill speed. They come in really hard. Not here. And I doubt she's going to be in the top corner. Oh, ow. Totem builds lack clearing speed? No, not really. I mean, totem builds are inherently fine, especially on the bear because of Walking Calamity. Like, I don't know if you have seen our Walking Calamity totem bear, because you have the Calamity to clear, right? And the totems you pretty much just use versus bosses. Okay, the Lightning Sisters are going to be all the way in the top left corner. That's bullshit. Teaming Pylop. Lost a life flask. I probably need that. Dude, they're all the way here. Yikes. Before we do that, boss, let's teleport back. Get the skill points. There is no chill crowd on boots, no. I mean, right now, I would just get a minion with Ice Trial. I don't actually know if there are any minions that have a guaranteed Ice Trial. Ice Trail. So, there should be. There's always a minion that has something like that baked in. And you could always get, obviously, something that just has a bonus on top, right? We wanted to look into our stash, Chad, for rings that do damage. 6 to 9 cold damage. Get this to 8 to 13 fire. It's too far away. This damage or more fire damage. So for weapons, you optimally want the maximum physical. Why? Because you're going to use runes of iron, and the runes of iron gives you a percentage of physical damage bonus. So that's 18% at its max. So the question is, for me, what would you now like to have when you're multiplying up that damage? Would you rather like to have more fire damage or maximum amount of physical damage, right? And that's like your easy answer here, right? Obviously, you want to have like the maximum amount of physical multiplied up, and therefore you're just going to take more physical. Oh no, what does this one do? Oh, that is for that's not for us right now. However, there's also maximum physical with a bit of lightning or fire added on top, because you can still get the maximum physical and you could still get some lightning and so on the side. So it's not exclusive that you might be getting something like that. Just as an FYI. Okay. Here for the Dreadnought, and then we're almost done. 1 hour 50, guys. If we hurry up, we can do a sub 2 hour Act 2. That'd be relatively quick. And then with hour 3, we should be roughly in Act 4. And now we can do tornado.
We must prevail, no matter what.
Long road to get here. I'll not falter now.
Pretty good, I'd say.
Blood for blood.
Oh god, what's that for a weird iteration of this? Whoa. Never have I seen such an abomination. This one, by the way, was so simple to do as the Plant Druid. But there's now a 4-level difference between me and the zone chat. You would say, wow, Pony, that's bad. No, it's not. 4 levels difference here is acceptable. That's exactly on XP curve. If it was 5 levels different, I get 10% less. If it was 6, I get 44% less. Now we're back also in the 3 levels difference again. I don't want to have like one of these flyers with just ice in their butt. Tornado build is get to Act 4. Yeah, I mean, it's sad, but it is what it is. So I gotta give you a way to like really smooth operator get to Act 4. And honestly, Bear does that. Bear does it a bit smoother than Wyvern because Bear doesn't rely on power charges. Right, the Wyvern, you still have to do the power charge thingy, and that can get annoying at times.
Close now. Keep moving.
That's also why we're using the unique items today, chat, to pretty much streamline our progress. That we're faster through the acts. I mean, our whole defense also foots on our rage, because the more rage we have, the more armor we have. And that's also why we're so tanky. I mean, look at that. I have 60% armor. I usually never have 60% armor. I could probably just kick away my unique body armor as well in a second and just put on a normal body armor to just multiply our armor up further hard. But yeah. There is, I think there's one unique armor that gives me also armor takes care of elemental damage. And that should actually make me super tanky. I think that one I should put on, honest with you. Why are we getting so much armor? We have the helmet here, the Horns of Bindon, that give you more armor per rage. Very useful. Nine skill gems, sadly useless for the build because we get like all barrage. And if I could make power charges, it wouldn't be useless. Level up is nice. Now we're gonna go here for the physical damage. That physical damage is gonna multiply our damage further forward the more rage we have. Very derpy, wonky Pathfinder. I mean, Pathfinder's insane. But I know you're going to come up with something good, Isis. Ah, 29. Bit early, but I guess it's fine.
Fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? You'll find my king far more capable than Count Gianor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an
Okay,
end
guys.
to
1 hour, 55 minutes. Let's go. We're gonna kill Jamon Ra now. In under 5 minutes.
Bow before your king.
See how well the two totems are doing, Chad? Did we just stagger him in his weirdness phase? Yeah, right.
We're running out of time.
Get that damage, Chad. Speed on. Before you ask, the Horns of Bindon cost 1 Exalted, and the other uniques also cost all 1 Exalted, the Idol of Ulden and the Maganord spell, right? We'll play Maganords because that's a lot of strength. It's just so useful. Why would I not get 49 strength early? And I'm currently sitting at 151 strength, guys.
This is not over. Not
Don't have to worry about anything, right? Take his hat! Take his hat! Ah!
this done.
I mean, I like the one where Count Junor gets defeated, right? But killing Jaman Ra is very, very satisfying. Are we updating MOBA at the end of each act? Yes, Kasparov. With the current gear that we're wearing, we have the Druid Tornado Speedrun, where we call it. We save the draft, then we edit the draft, import, and we take the... Is it? It's called Tornado Main. It ends in here. Don't worry. We got that exactly up because I want you to, like, this is obviously going to be part of the guide that we are just streamlining the process. I think it matters, right? I know that I like to challenge myself playing through the acts, but some people on new builds, they want it faster. And you know what? I respect that. I understand that.
I shall put blessing.
No, we're not all built the same, right? We all want different things. Should we upgrade this one with 2 iron runes for the time being, Chad? I don't think I'm gonna get something much better. Yeah. A bit more damage doesn't hurt. When Doriani comes out of his chair and starts talking, and you have minions, the minions keep beating him. Yep. I know what you're saying. My favorite one is Doriani always whining. I must save my people. I must save my people. And you're just like, nope, sorry, brother. I has come to ruin your plans. What bit is this? This is going to be a tornado druid, but right now it is just the speedrun druid, if that makes sense. So the way we designed our passive tree and the way how we're playing is all about just getting through the campaign as fast as possible, as fast and efficient as possible, as a druid. For this, we choose bear, mainly because I don't know how quick wolf is. I haven't played wolf yet. Focusing on the bear here. Okay. Okay, we're still gonna take the bonus Jeweler's Orb. Doesn't hurt. I know they're cheap at this point, but the 2 guys are also XP, and it's 33, we're 29. So it's 4 levels difference. I don't want to create like a too wide gap between me and the area, right? Or we're gonna end up. Team. You need a better healing potion ASAP? Yeah, but I need to get level 30 for that. That's the problem. You can't get a bigger healing potion pre-level 30. The thing. So I gotta get 30 first. So this is what I'm saying about armor. We currently had the black plate on, but there's also the armor piece that is called... Blade. No, it was Black Blade was the one for the... Yeah. This gave you applied to elemental damage, exactly. So that was actually really useful for the time being because it just has me, like, have good armor. And that also take care of elemental damage. However, I wonder if we should just buy ourselves, like, a bigger blade at a given point. Like, Baron Dragon is too boring, sir? Nah. You must be playing it wrong, my friend. Oh, trouble. See, one of these monkeys with a frozen trail could be very good, right? Oh, a rabbit talisman. Rabbit talisman is my next level of talisman, so this is the level 34 one that we can get. I think we should upgrade that. And that's also the last talisman we're gonna make probably, because after that we're going to be looking for a 1. What level does Tornado come online? You need to be level 41 for Tornado. And as soon as we're 41, we're instantly going to swap. So it actually, like, two reasons we're instantly going to swap. Because we want to play a Tornado build, and we need to figure out if it works, right? I mean, it's the simple question. Can we do it? Can you just, like, full... Oh, God, I should stop sprinting here for a second. Can we just do a full Tornado swap? Right away. Bunny's just impatient. Support gem level 3, you say? That gives us the opportunity. Since when is this 2 cut? To play Branching Fissure. Put up the Rage Gem. Have enough Rage. Hello, Mr. Monkey. Send us a dream. Totem, totem. Good. I want to say, where's my skill book? Where's my skill book? Chat. You poop that out right now. A checkpoint to the next area, but where is the waypoint in this weird ass mutation? Let's be fair, like the way how this one is designed, I have absolutely no clue where I should be looking. It could be on the left of this. It could be all the way on the bottom. Oh, it's here. Huh? Mad Widget, you get banned 5 years ago and you would like to get unbanned. It was probably something embarrassing. Mad Widget, you can always send me a whisper on Twitch. That's actually possible, even if you're banned, by the way. And you can, like, I can see what you said 5 years ago. See if it was an unforgivable offense. They do exist. My friends, no, I mean, you can see the messages of every, like, I don't know if you knew this, chat, right? But if I have your name on Twitch, I can look up every message you've ever written in the channel. Which is kind of useful because once, like, so there, like, I have, like, funny story, because some people really ask for an unban. You look up their history and it's like, brother, this is the most racist shit you've ever said. Or some other thing, and you're like, no, you didn't just say something small. Like, you're in the nether realm and you're gonna stay there forever. But on another hand, so we used to have a viewer back in the Hearthstone times, and she was watching with her husband. Then they were gone for like 3 years, and as it turns out, she sadly died of cancer. But we could find messages from her in the channel from like many years ago, and we could give them to the husband who actually knew that his wife was watching the stream a lot. It was kind of cool. So the future is not only there to screw people over, it was also helpful in that case. And could bring back some memories from the past. But yeah, mostly it's being used to screw people over. What happened to the plant build? No guide. Puddle Cat, did you not check YouTube? The plant build guide is out. The end game version is out too. Oh, that reminds me of something actually. Oh, let me double check. Thank you for kicking me because I think I updated it. I did. Oh, Jesus. I thought I forgot the keystone swap. That would have been like shameful. We did do the keystone swap. Ooh. Almost scared myself there. How fast a Fear of the Mountain machine gun build would be? The problem is that Fear of the Mountain is not that good damage-wise, right? It doesn't have the scaling of Fissure. Fissure actually has better scaling. So an actual Fissure damage build works. You know, as annoying as it is to spend your time in this area here, at least I'm making good levels from it. So let's take this as a positive. Wait, did I just go from tier 6 skills to tier 9 skills? Okay, I guess. Chat. Sometimes you just gotta stay on like shit tier skills until you're good. That reminds me though, what kind of do you think stun? Wait, we're gonna be playing Tornado. We're gonna be playing Tornado and we're gonna spam Tornadoes. Tornadoes are probably not gonna be that expensive, so I'd say stun threshold is better than mana. Let's do stun threshold in this case and hope that that's actually the right choice and I'm not gonna regret it. Where to find your builds? Mobalytics and on YouTube. Every single build has its respective video. Always.
How goes it?
Okay, these are my rage stacking thingies, chat. We gotta get. What do you say? Do we just put an alchemy orb on each and see what comes out? Wow, brother in Christ, that was useless.
Take your time.
You know what? Let's keep these for Combinator. So if I get more of these, I can just slam them together into one big fat picture and see what comes out. Recently, I've been picking up Ailment Threshold over Stun Threshold. You can get Stun Threshold the left side of the tree. Yeah, but I don't want to get either, right? I just want to get as much as I need, but not as much as possible. How's your day, Pabito? Pabito, we had the idea of making a tornado build today. And then I was like, let's do a speedrun leveling on top. So how's it going? Pretty fucking good. Because we're zooming through the content. Fast as F, boys. I mean, not even 3 hours in. It's 2 hours and 10 minutes on this playthrough. And we're halfway through Act 3. I wouldn't say this is halfway through, but actually it is. Because they're like the long zones are over, right? The only other long zone is here now, the Azak Bog, but everything else is pretty streamlined. I only now have to find the lady. And we're good.
Once this place must be the Azak's doing.
Wonder how much longer my helmet of Bindon will be good. We should replace my shoes. Thank you for saying that, Chad. Because we're still playing the Wanderlust, and the Wanderlust are obviously falling out of favor slowly. Right? Oh, shit. I went down too far. I need to go further up. Yeah, I went too far to the right instead of up. Going to have us miss her. And there it is. No, that's the checkpoint of the thingy. Now we need to go on top of the checkpoint and then usually to the right. I don't even have to slam, I just have to hit my hands in. Now it's usually somewhere around here. Should find her. Yep. I've been recently getting rather proficient as going through this area. Okay, what's going to be our second spirit skill though, Chad? Great. So we might keep the second spirit skill for spirit skill that actually works for the tornado build, right? The thing is, for the tornado build, we need the later spirit skill. So for the tornado, we need Trinity, and we probably need elemental conflux as well. These are two absolutely crazy skills that will work. Why Trinity? Because if we make the elemental grounds, you would just soak up the elemental grounds, right? And you would just straight up get that multiplicative boost on everything you're doing. So I guess we could take Wolfpack to kind of guide us and kick the Herald of Ash out, probably. Simple as it goes. I should have stayed on your broom, absolutely. What were you thinking, lady? Unity to freeze. Never hurts to have that, right? How many characters do you usually play per league? 10 to 12 different builds. I mean, we're in now how many weeks, chat? We have done Wyvern, Plants, and Bear. Now we're doing Tornado, and the next one is going to be Werewolf. So that would already be 5 builds. I mean, what else am I going to do? Because let's assume I would have stayed with a Wyvern, okay? Then my videos would be literally things like, I got 10 more damage from this item. Oh, yeah, and I get 20 more damage from this item. Oh, I found this item that's worth like 400 divines. You'll probably never see it, but I found it. So that would be then like the rest of my videos. And I guess you don't want to see that, right? Because it would just be that.
Anything you need. Mind yourself.
And I assume you prefer fresh, fun, new thing. Inspiration. Stuff you can do as well. Ultimately, my goal is to just give you cool things to look forward to, right? You might play the current build that we maxed out already, but to give you like the thirst for more. Buy my amulet is +3 to melee skills. No, sir, we're playing the Idol of Ulduran. Because the Idol of Ulduran gives us +1 to limits. This will give us easily a second tornado. Problem is that you're not getting a amulet, so that's a downside. Upside is you are just getting another tornado. Right? Who doesn't want to just get another tornado? Okay, 32 in a 36 area. That's fine. We get all of this. We could think about some defense. We could also eat a fat back of dookie. I mean, I could get the physical as fire damage, which would work. I could get the armor here. We could work on the melee damage against heavy stun enemies. Now we're gonna go up. True. Think of doing bear or plant. Bear is cool, but I gotta say, if I would have to choose between bear or plant playthrough, I enjoyed the plant playthrough more. It's not that the bear is bad, it's just that the bear endgame is a bit disappointing compared to the plant endgame. So bear leveling fun, bear endgame a bit mostly down to rampage being your only real skill to rampage over maps, and rampage being an absolute shit skill to actually use. I mean, I'm sorry, but rampage is an absolute shit stain skill. It's super unintuitive, unfun to use that. I not just want to make like my second totem the whole time. Cat. Trying to get that second totem out. Just refusing to make it.
This battles the mob to chaos.
It feels so much better when you get movement speed on it. Nah, it still doesn't feel good. It just feels absolutely terrible. But that's just me, you know? I'm just a hater, I guess. Hater! I'm just a hater. Ignore me, hater.
That greed was their undoing.
Thoughts on Lunar Sold, Cross Slash Frozen Wolf builds not played. So I have zero opinion on Werewolf. Because I just have not played Werewolf. I have not looked at the skills. The only thing I have seen was some Werewolf Auto Bomber, which looked really funny. But I've really not looked at anything Werewolf-wise. I want to go in as virginal as possible. Right? As unspoilered as I can be. Because often, like, most of these builds are very logic to put together. I don't know how to say that. So, for example, the Plant Druid build, it wasn't really hard to put together. Like, if you have a little bit of experience in Path of Exile, it just all makes sense, right? You go for this, and then you go for that, and it just all logically slips into each other. Like, oh yeah, sure, if I have fist damage, I might as well go for the armor break, and if I then an Oracle, like, this also makes sense, right? So, it's kind of like, yeah, perfection. Where would be a Druid too? Not sure yet, but most likely. I'm gonna keep the different builds for different times. What level am I? I'm 32. The Ascension is 38. That would be too high level. That's a 6 level difference. That would be actually minus XP for me. We can't do that. I think it's the easiest third ascendancy. What do you mean, the easiest third ascendancy? What do you mean?
How goes it?
Oh wait, what was that? That was a tuna. There's no jiggy-majiggy. Ah. And from the Druid builds, the easiest third ascendancy was definitely the Entangle. Entangle had such an easy time. Might as well have been illegal.
It's like they're watching me.
How easy it was. Force Ascendancy is the problematic one. Exactly, because Force Ascendancy mainly has ranged attackers, and that gets really annoying for any animal form. And Tangle had such an easy Force Ascendancy. I mean, you can watch our video from yesterday. It was actually illegal.
This must be a
How easy Entangle went through it.
Nasty thing.
Still a bit baffled. If I get my second Ascension, I could technically use Wolfpack. Because we could just go for no charm slots equals to more spirit. Right? Probably. Is Bear Druid good? Bear Druid is good for leveling, but once you hit endgame, it feels a bit awkward. Even if you have absolute top tier godlike equipment. And Tangle and Wyvern just feel better. We're right now just using the Bear because Bear has a very good power curve for going through the campaign. When we're 2 hours in. And I think I should be able to finish Act 3 in maximum of 3. So that would be like then around about an hour per act, which is not true because Act 1 is the fastest. That was 14 minutes. Act 2 is just slightly a bit slower. Depending on if you find where to go. We gotta find our friend the robot. Where's the robot, chat? Where's the robot? Shouldn't be down. Should be here to the right. Found him. It was simple.
Concentration.
Resisting police brutality. But mainly because he's just fire resistant, you know? Luckily, we're actually putting exposure on because we're a bear. We're a shaman, right? So we actually apply exposure as a shaman. So even if you are elementaled up, as long as we exist, 20% resistance down. Okay, we need to get... Oh, is the next area 38? Hopefully not. But wait, we are 33. 33 is plus 5 levels different. Okay, we can be 5 level different to the zone, Chan. Good news! We can be 5 levels different. I was going to see you make a Herald of Thunder build. My Wyvern is Herald of Thunder, together with Armor Explosion. Going absolutely bonkers. In case you missed that, it's already there. Am I taking always the exact same path through these ruins? Yes. Without a doubt. I haven't heard the Klong yet. There's the Klong shot. I don't know where the Klong was from. Probably further up. You heard it too. Should be here. One clong was heard. Second clong is needed. Ooh, give me. So, perfect.
For an even bigger soul core.
Wyvern is frail and slow, sir. Are you okay? I don't know what kind of content you've been watching, but where's Wyvern frail and slow? Wyvern has the #1 energy shield replenishment trick. It can just give you back 3,000 energy shield in 1 single second. While also one-hitting whole screens. Slam's empowered by Arctic Howl? Nah. You would have to Arctic Howl first and then Slam. That would be too many steps for making the Chill Ground work. I think we're definitely going to rely on a companion for Chill Ground. I just don't see another way.
That's both of them.
Shaman Shield Wall, human form. I mean, Shield Wall is and will always be OP. So you can never be wrong with Shield Wall. Ever. Always a good skill.
More of this wretched technology. Best confer with Alva.
Requires you get 3k energy shield. Yeah, but 3k energy shield is easy, Darkened Guard. Super easy. Some deterministic crafting, some exalted investment, kabam. I mean, every build needs to get defense in the end game. No defense, no kabam. For you, yes. No, for everyone, sure you. Have you not watched the crafting video? I mean, getting like equipment, if you know how the crafting works. Oh, I forget to break his armor. All right. Don't forget to pounce, chat. Pounce is more damage.
Vaal don't give anything for free, do they?
The point is, it's always easy for everyone if you put in the effort. Not like that streamers do something crazy obscure, you know? I mean, like, you can definitely be stupid. There's no problem with that. But that's why we put instructions out. What's with the bow nodes under Oracle? I mean, it might be that you go for some fancy stuff. You could also go for entangle into poison burst arrows. I think there were some arrows that could work together with your plants. So I think the bow nodes are mainly meant to work together then with that kind of build. Right, where you do plant shenanigans. That's at least my assumption. Ah, boots, Chad. Thank you for reminding me. Because we wanted to go for different boots. Uniques. Boots. Okay, we got the trample toe. That would be more movement speed. Yeah, trample toe. Right? Makes sense. Also just... I mean, that's 200 armored boots at level 27. That's going to just make us so much more tanky. And like that. Still no talisman. Not a single talisman has been seen in the creation of this goddamn vendor. You can eat a fat back of dookie, Chad. Like, seriously. Oh, what did I do? Oh, I ran out of intelligence. Give me a second, Chad.
Blood for blood.
Bye. I'm too stupid to.
Dinner turned over.
God, I'm too stupid to. Sorry, we ran out of intelligence.
Let's see if these Azak are as vicious as service is.
Can't use my skills anymore.
Cannot believe these things still work.
For some reason, my Fury of the Mountain seems stronger than ever. I mean, Fury of the Mountain has always been good, but it seems oddly buffed, despite there not having been a buff. Did something to my Fury of the Mountain. So we're sitting at 63% armor because of the rage armor shenanigans. Okay, we're going up for the node up there because that node up there will give us armor, shapeshift, whatever shenanigans. Always useful. The Matlan waterways decided to be complicated today.
Blood for blood.
I did cast on crit with Spark on the Oracle. Yeah, you could definitely do that. I mean, the Oracle is good for multiple things, not just for Druid related stuff. That cast on critical inevitable outcome is just killer. Right? I mean, that forced outcome is brilliant. It might even be good for our Riven Armor. Riven Armor crossbow build, because that one needs to crit too to deal as much damage, and if every shot is a guaranteed crit, oh, hallelujah. We're talking. I think the Oracle is definitely one of these ascendancies that can just be wholesale used for a lot of things. I mean, even if you just play like a Bone Cage Witch, quotation mark, with cast on critical for even more Bone Cages and just leave the Entangle out, you could do that too. Only that the Entangle does it better. Sorcerer builds, are they good? Well, Sorcerer builds are good, yes. But they're also some of the more difficult ones to play. Caster builds in general, I say. We reckon that the easiest builds to play are bow plus grenade builds. Melee always has a bit of danger to it. Right? And we're at 2 hours 35, chat. Could actually do a 3-hour act 3. That'd be so cool, because then, like, if everything works out the way we need it to work out, we might get to see the tornado very soon. I mean, we're level 34, so we only need a couple more levels for the tornado. Just gotta make sure that we stay in level range. Most satisfying build since the game came out. The Fissure Totem Warrior. Honestly, that Fissure Totem Warrior was something different. Now we should go back and do the level, but I need only 2% more XP, so I don't think going back is needed, right? Akabir, by the way, thank you for the 2 gifted subs over on the Twitch. Congratulations on your portal. Chat, if you did bring a Prime subscription, don't forget to use it right here, not somewhere else, okay? Just right here.
You drain. Stay.
Okay, how about talismans? Okay, we get 3 more, chat. Let's buy all of them. Because we obviously wanted to update our talisman. However, we don't actually even need to do that. Oh, that's 14 to 24 physical. That's pretty nasty. One needs an orb of alchemy. So what we can do with these now, that's the funny part. So this one is 77 and 34. Not going to be better. What we can do is we can take these nerds. That was the whole plan. Buy some wisdom scrolls.
Some pretty things, yes? Bye-bye.
That's sad. That's also sad.
Yes.
We tried. We tried, chat. I just played to 41 with this. Be happy.
Which ancient city will we
Antikar, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Antikar, greetings. What are you planning for the tornado? Well, we're planning to do Shock Ground. We're planning to do Fiery Ground, and we're trying to do Frosted Ground. I don't think we can do Frosted Ground, though, anytime soon. So that's going to be a bit complicated to pull through. Unless we find a companion that guarantees us Ice Ground. Now, I think we could get a companion simply... like a bear or a pig. I don't know. Does any one of you know if there's a companion that has guaranteed ice trial ground? Because if there is one that has a guaranteed, that makes life easier. Try to search a bit online, but I couldn't find one. Play Hearthstone at all anymore? No, sir. Haven't in years. The last time we played Hearthstone was Hearthstone Battlegrounds. And we also the only Hearthstone I still consider playing. But even that is not my interest or focus. And at some point, games are just done. Hearthstone is one of these games. Druid companion? Yeah, it might just be like you take a frozen orb and just try to do like if frozen orb freezes someone, or frostbomb if frostbomb freezes someone, you get frost ground. There's a spiky crab that gives ice ground, but does it always have ice ground, or does it have sometimes have ice ground? That's the question, right? So what we are thinking about, we get Shock Ground, right? Shock Ground can be charged marked. Supported mark skills trigger charged mark when they are activated. So... that could work on pounds, technically.
Monstrous wretch!
I say technically because I don't know. The crab from Act 4 Waka Island. We'll look into that crab. Okay.
That's a stench to cuddle the hairs.
I mean, Act 4 crab would perfectly make sense because then I can just get that one in Act 4 as we need to be Act 4 for our cross the ground anyways. Okay, we're level 36 in 41 area. That's still on level. But we need to pretty much make a level in this area because otherwise we're going to be under XP in the next area. Damn it, we're really working on this XP constraint here. But hey, it's 2 hours, 42 minutes in, ladies and gentlemen. Almost at the end of the act. Because in this moment, it's like this area is like another 5 minutes. Then the temple is also a 5 minutes area, which gets followed up by Uzul, 5 minutes area. And then Doriani also 5 minutes. Sometimes not even 5 minutes. Because how far you've gotten? Well, it's experience a lot. You know where to go. Also, if you know the area designs, it helps. That's the next level of talisman. That's level 41. When I'm saddened we haven't gotten a new talisman. On the other hand, like it's not like we need a new talisman. Oh, she could be here, but this might also be the dead end. Okay, see the skill tree? Skill tree has been simply get the rage, get the bonus physical damage, and now go up here for armor, physical damage, whatever. That's always the way how you make it the most optimal. Obviously, as soon as we get the tornado, we gotta redo a lot of things, right? So this is just like for the animal form leveling. But for tornado, it's going to look a bit different. Because tornado might do physical, yes. However, the biggest damage of the tornado is the elemental damage. You want to scale the elemental damage. Okay? He says, does the... Like, what does the freezing mark take to get activated? Again? Lady tried to one-hit me, failed, and now she lost. Chad. She tried to one-hit me. She failed. I win. Now the problem, it's a 41 area, we're 36, so... Next area should be a 42 area, which would be 10% XP penalty, and I would like this like that. I don't want an XP penalty.
In particular, stay wary. How goes it? Watch your step.
Let's see if we do actually get that XP penalty. Voctorix, thank you for the brand new sub with Andikar together. Greetings to both of you, lads. Dankeschön. Could you really dumb explain how Rage increases your damage but also increases elemental? Rage does not increase elemental right now. Rage currently only increases my damage. But since my damage is all attack damage and Rage increases your attack damage, it also increases your elemental then. Because your elemental is built up on your physical, which gets converted into elemental.
Peace like this cannot be natural.
Unless you're obviously taking notes that would say Rage increases your elemental damage too. However, we're not planning to do any Rage elemental stuff, most likely. That's not guaranteed yet, so I don't know. We might also do some Rage elemental stuff. Yeah, see, this is a 42 area. That means we're 6 level too low. We need to actually farm a bit. Just that the temple here is shitty for farming. I might actually have to return back to the Apex of Filth. Or the Sunken City to squeeze out a bit more XP. I mean, 10% minus XP is bearable. Because I'm a bear. No? So bro. I just hate like the temple because you're always like under this fire damage here. Ground City is definitely the way, or the location where I would farm. Run Vaal for XP. Actually, the Vaal is not good XP because it's like under leveled area, right? Vaal would be now with level 30 something. It's like a level 30 area or so. Wouldn't feel good actually. Oh, alligator skin. Alligator skin is on the other account, so it can only be on one character at the same time. Welcome to Path of Exile, where skins are not account wide. Well, they are account wide, but they're still like in the use bound to the character. So if I wanted to use it now on this character, I have to rip it off my other character to then put it on this character, and then when I want to play the other character, I have to put it on that character again. You pretty much have like one skin use per character. It's currently active. That makes sense. Act 3, the maps are so ugly. I wouldn't call them ugly. It's just they're design-wise lacking. I mean, some of the zones are good, but there's still some really bad zones. Mostly what I wish for is more markers that lead you. Again, I like to call them where are my torches that are clinging to the side of a building, and they're just telling me go in that direction and that kind of stuff. Where is that, right? I'd like to see that personally, but that's just me, right? Slowly getting to the part where my resistance cheese is breaking apart. So we've been mostly just making ourselves like super tanky over armor stacking. But I think we're also slowly getting to the point where our armor stacking is just not that efficient anymore. At least not with the uniques we're using. Okay, that is 42 still. Silanus, good to see you there. Pleasure. It's kind of hard to make on a random generated map though. No, not really. You just have to have these objects like a trial of corpses or anything like made in the direction of where, you know, where the results are. I mean, in the maps, you have already things like this, like roads that lead you to the Viper and that kind of stuff. I just wish for like some more things. Good. Jeweler's Orb 711 chat. We got it already. So this is what we need. This is our tornado. Now we only need 4 more levels and we're done.
Vaal ingenuity never ceases.
We've already ascended to the point where we want to be.
Vaal ingenuity never. These runes, I can make out symbols for blood.
We are also, if we ascend now, we can use Wolfpack. Right? I think that's what we should do, because you can use Wolfpack in the beginning. Actually, if we ascend, we could use Wolfpack or Companion. But we could use Wolfpack for the time being, right?
It worked. God, this is truly something. The apex, it's opening. Goodness me.
This one needs a skip button.
Hello, and any good luck.
Tier 10. Okay, before we now go, we need to ascend, right? Yeah, let's do the Ascension quickly. Worlds of Chaos. I kind of completely forget about the Ascension chat. I'm sorry. Mucho apologies.
A man of nature.
So our armor is still good. I like it. This has like the 100% armor elemental stuff, right, going on.
Don't get too complacent.
Oh, deadly lightning. Ooh, less area of effect and projectile speed. I mean, both are kind of shitty.
Descends. Your challenge awaits.
He says ailment threshold might be better. Yeah, but ailment threshold, it needs you to be in the presence of people. We don't necessarily want to be in the presence of people. I mean, worst case scenario, we're going to... What was it called again? Worst case scenario, we're going to pull out a... thingy to reset. No? Not like we can pull like more tier 10 bird skills out of our butthole. That's not the issue. We can just get what we need very quick and easy. Say, where's the way upwards? Here. Oh no, and pull a switch. See, these designs are like very unnecessary. Why do I have to go upwards and then pull a switch and then I can go over? Half-Blood Viking, thank you for your subscription and support. Ladies and gentlemen, we get a senior in the chat. 1982. 7 years on me.
Overconfident just because you beat the first room.
Oh, godness. We get the Stormcaller runes. If I would take the Ring of Doom, I could also shoot myself, because Ring of Doom and Stormcaller runes together means it's over. Good to see you there, Viking. Fits right into our community profile, chat. Mostly 25 to 45. Yep. That's how old you are. I can pull up the stats. Don't make me do it. Don't expose it. Like, don't make me expose you. Have the stats. See that? Those lightning runes. We just stood on them. No, the issue might be that we simply just don't see where the lightning runes are. Because we're obviously, you know, just carpet bombing everything. This is now 38 though. I always treat this as like a little bonus XP, because otherwise we might end up being in the Uzzle zone and be like heavily underleveled. Because usually you get like 1 level out of the temple, right? Around a level. That's kind of fine. I'm really good at crafting belts with resistance. Been selling a lot of them, but I suck at crafting other stuff. I mean, belts with resistance I get by random, right? So I'm happy if it works for you, deterministic, sir. But crafting other stuff is really easy because you can use your profits from your belts to craft other stuff. That's the build so far. The build hasn't even started, Hopsterino. So right now we just speed run with Vinden's helmet and some other shenanigans. Okay. It's been a speed run so far, chat. We've been just zooting and making our time that we get quickly through the content.
Seek out the cores.
And with level 41, we can then finally take the tornado. Haha! I tricked you, you little shits. You didn't see that coming, huh? Thought they had me, chat. They got had, right? Go wolf form because wolf form faster. Oh great, I should have put this beforehand. Yeah. Always smarter after. Pound. Still need pound. is the Wyvern build for endgame. How do you manage to get spirit for all the skills? If you're a shaman. Shaman gets another 120 spirit by being shaman. So that's it. Ta-da. Get all your spirit. I mean, seriously. Shaman has the second ascendancy, and the second ascendancy gives you 120 spirit for not having charms. Now, the problem is that you don't have charms, right? But that's just something to get used to. So if you get frozen, you get frozen. If you get elemental damage, you get elemental. If you get ignited, you get ignited. Ta-da. Tornado scales with non-ailment damage over time. That is true, because tornado is damage over time. Ergo, every non-ailment, damage over time thingy, just scale it. It's non-ailment damage. Yes.
Don't give up so early.
I mean, Stormcaller runes 3, and if we step on it, we die instantly. How does that sound, chat? Oh, we finally did not get the... That's the first time in 3 builds, chat. We 3 times in a row got ourselves the
Your quiet days are over, friend.
Mara. This is a new one. So, what did I just get? I get the Corona of the Red Sun Great Helmet. Yeah, that's useless. So, we're gonna ascend a second time. Okay? And that second ascension, I would now go for Flask Recovery and Sacred Flow. Because by simply putting up my charm, I now have already a 100 spirit. Which allows for right now to put on the Wolf Pack. And Wolf Pack is useful as they just function as bonus buffers. But not only as bonus buffers, they function also as a damage multiplier. Because the more wolves I have, the more damage I do with pounds against the boss. And it's just a simple gain of damage without effort. Obviously, if we now put off Meganords, I would get even more spirit, but I'm not going to put off Meganords right now because we're not at the point where that makes sense to do. 93 bonus damage, almost better than what we have. If I fully like scale this up, it could be insane. But we actually don't need this, so we're just going to put it here right now, together with the other things. Tier 11 skill gem, we need to keep that. Is there a way to check how much of an upgrade an item is before you buy it? No, but you usually know. So if you if your talisman does 400 damage and you see one that does 600 damage, then it's like, yeah, I'll do more damage. No? Okay, so this is a 43 area. I'm 37. That is now a 6 level difference, which is again 10% XP penalty. But luckily we're gonna level up really quick, so it shouldn't matter. Now, in order to do this area faster, we should probably go back to our stash to pick up a ring, because I have rings that give us more damage. However, those rings will be useless once we're level 41. Sacrificial heart this early in this economy, chat?
Still.
No, I mean, like, seriously. You know how long it takes to usually get the sacrificial heart? In this economy? Okay, let's follow the steps. See, this is what I, by the way, mean with areas leading you. So yes, this area here has a randomizer on it. However, if you follow the road, okay, this road, this specific path, you will always end up at the Viper. So where is the problem to give us more of this? Okay, that's what I would like to see. More areas like this. More like if you follow path X, you get there. Once you figured this out, like put a bunch of torches, randomly applied torches, right? That kind of stuff. When does Diablo 4 come in? Well, Path of Exile is more interesting right now. So it wins over Diablo 4.
One of you is a Vaal blood.
Why, that was me, of course.
It's the fastest clear speed Druid build. For the end game, it would probably be right now Wyvern. And Tangle is also pretty good. Bear slower. I don't know how quick Wolf is. Okay, 2 totems down. Hit her. Hit her again. Make our fissures. So we need all the fissures. Then hit her a little bit more. Make 2 more totems. Oh, you went out of my... I just slammed my potions chan for no reason. I seem to like just fat finger them. What should I use the Orb of Chance on? You can use your Orb of Chance on heavy belts or on Viper caps. Generally speaking, you could also just sell your Orbs of Chance for easy currency. So that's that. Gotta decide if you want to get something yourself or if you just want to, you know, profit of others. For example, I don't use my Orbs of Chance because they never work anyways. Right? So I'd rather, like... have my... Orb of Chance give me... Oh, come on now, lady. I'd rather have my, you know, like, rather sell these items. Like, the heavy belts are going for... Oh, oops. How much are the heavy belts going for? They're going for 30 Exalted or something like that, or even more. And the Viper caps also. Rampage Bear is way faster than Wyvern by a huge margin. That's just not true. Rampage is at best a clunky skill to you and hasn't gotten any better. How did you fly up when I just had you round found? Oh no, we had it. Sad face chat. Actually, she died. Oh, that was bad. Okay, we get that done. This was way more convoluted than it should have been. I guess I'm just gonna blame it on my what is it called again? I'm gonna blame it on my lacking talisman that we didn't create for that fight. Among the bosses so easy. I mean, with Wyvern too. And this is just slowly where zooming through catches up to us. Because I don't want to make a new talisman for more damage. Like, we have, like, pretty much 134 damage talisman. At this point, you could have a 200 damage talisman. And more. I just don't want to make a new one because we're pretty much swapping over in 2 levels to Full Frost. To Full Frost to Full Tornado. I don't see a reason that we should invest more right now. For 38. I do need to... The next area is 44. We're 38. 10% penalty in the next area. Aggro is 44, right? Yeah, it's fine.
The Vaal at the height of empire, soon to crumble to dust.
Should farm at least a level here. That's not a problem. When we get the heart, so that's good already. Get the guaranteed 2 skill point. My +6 talisman is hard to upgrade from. Yeah, if you get a +6, that's definitely nifty, sir. If then the rest is also as good as, right? But generally speaking, if you find a +6 something, you should always sell it. Because there are people that are too horny for this kind of stuff, right? It also has us like, we absolutely need to look like for plus skill though for our tornado. And we might actually craft a low level one. I think it might be the best way to handle this. Just craft a low level one. Okay, level up. Let's just be at 66% armor. I crafted +4. Yeah, I mean +4, +5 is all just like standard fare, right? Unless obviously like a +4, +5 during the campaign is insane. Well, that makes me wonder, what do I even want to have for a weapon as a... Because usually you would get the bonus... Yeah, we need bonus cold damage. That's crazy. Huh. Because I have bonus spell physical, right? But I don't have bonus cold damage stuff. So I need a staff, pretty much, that gives me bonus cold, and then we're gonna craft bonus spell on it. Now I'm dying. Someone save me, Jeebus! Oh, I'm on the right side. Oop, wrong side. We go over on the other side. Because on this side there's not the sacrificial altar. The altar is on the other side. Oh, went too quick, too far. The sacrificial altar is further down. Should be here. Found it. Oh.
The shadow of death.
Thank you very much. Yeah, the surrounded build was exploit last meta. If I saw a build doing that, I instantly discarded that build. That was for me like, oh, you're doing the Viper Cap stuff. Yeah, I'm not interested. It was like, it could cheese like tons of damage into every build. It was like, ah, your build is shit, but you get the Viper Cap. Funky, good to see you there. Gazero also, thank you for your subscription and support. Howdy, ladies and gentlemen. That's 45, we're 39. It's again 10% XP penalty. Only 2 more levels though, chat, and we can finally do the tornado. By the way, on our last bear playthrough, yeah, we were level 41 at this point. Obviously, we've rushed a bit too much. Probably just farm the... Squeeze out a bit XP. Very much. I would probably just farm 2 levels here, right? But we obviously want to finish Act 3 without the tornado, and then Act 4 is going to be the tornado act. Okay, chat. So we want to finish Act 3 as a bear. And then we want to be able to go to the Waka Paka Paku Island to get ourselves the companion. Chat said there's a companion there that does frozen ground. Could be the easiest way to do it for now. But so the problem with the crab is it one of these ranged crabs that does the frozen ground? Because that would be bad. Chat. One of these ranged crabs. Because the ranged crabs wouldn't work. Because they're ranged. We need something that actually engages the enemy. I managed one time to finish campaign with level 22. Yeah, but that's not good, sir, because you're gonna have XP penalty of 44%. Why are you doing this to yourself, brother? How did I just jump through everything? Well, we could just respawn in Act 3 until we get someone with Ice Trail or Shock Ground. And we need one of the two in the beginning. I think I'm definitely going to rely on Companion, but it could take like timing X. Let's kill Doriani and then let's farm the Companion. The plan. I think it's just the best plan to have. Okay, yeah, boars are fast. It's like either the boar or you take the armadillo. The problem is with the armadillo that the armadillo might roll just past the opponent, so a quadrilla might be better. Got him, right? Did I just slam my potions again? I slammed my potions again, Chad. I don't know what's with me today, but I just have a fat finger.
I can't give up. I must save my people.
You know why we're here.
I must.
It happened. It cannot be stopped.
No, I will succeed. Burn to ash, demon of Atzoatl. I cannot let my effort. Inconceivable. You will pay for this.
I've lost my totems. I don't have the mana to do things, Chad.
It's not over yet. The destruction
If I need to put down totem 1, totem 2, then I need to do this. But I need to at the same time get my Fury of the Mountain up. It would all make sense. If we're not getting that, but it doesn't make sense. Made a mistake. That's okay. Just swap this over for Maul, and I'll just Maul him. We'll just do it the no mana way because we slammed our mana potion too often. Oh no, we got burned by the beam. A bear damage is decent. We just need a different talisman for this speeding through. But it would also help. Oh, now I know why the whole time this is so weird. Because my mana is removing my life. Now I've been wondering why my mana flask seems so weird. Oh, we need to clear the mountain again. God, don't look at what we're doing here, okay? Ignore me for a hot minute. See, if we're not fat fingering the totem. So now we have our mana and we have our life because I didn't fat finger thing.
I can't give up. I must save my people.
You know why we're here. It happened. It cannot be stopped.
Put that fire out.
I will succeed.
Totem 1, totem 2. Break his armor.
Burn to ash, demon of Atzoatl. Unexpected.
Pretty much need the pounce on. You need your 2 totems out. And with enough fire, we're just going to replenish our rage. And then we make jagged grounds. Good. See? Ada. POE 2 is just complex. It's actually really, really easy because you pretty much just look at your skills, look at the tags, then you get the represented or respective things in your passive tree that help with those things, and that's it. It does seem complicated, but once done, it's like rather easy. Okay, this was the Act 3 finish, and now we need the tornado swap chat. Okay? So tornado swap incoming.
Let's just start talking then.
Oh, aren't these the shock ground boots? Chat? Did I just get the boots that you actually need? Okay, let this cutscene play out. I'm quickly running upstairs. Be right back.
Activate the portal. We will see about it.
Okay. Let's unlock Act 3, but then teleport back. So isn't this the... Yeah, drop shock ground. That's funny. Thing is, I prefer the Stone Fury Greaves. We unlock King's March. And we teleport back. Dirty. Thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Funky Daddy, thank you for the brand new Prime subscription. Dirty and Funky, pleasure.
It's been months since
I failed my ascendancy at level 27. How can you obtain another token? You get one from Bulbula. Talk to Bulbula, you get one again. That's how it works. Very simple, very easy. No stress.
Well, your business.
The real challenge in Path of Exile, if you're overwhelmed, is to actually figure out how builds work. So it's an iterative process. You pretty much go step by step through, and it's like, we're gonna fix this now, and we're gonna fix that now, and we're gonna fix this, right? And then you go through step by step. Okay. Infested Barrens. What we're gonna do is we're gonna run on the outside until we find the abandoned camp. Oh wait, let's teleport quickly back. We need the spear. I need 65 dex for that. Probably the only thing that could hold me back from using this, right?
Never turned over a new leaf.
So we need 65 dex to use this. Maybe we should use a lower level gem. But then again, 65 dex can be achieved over a ring or something like that very easy. What are we doing here right now? We want to tame a beast that has a trail of eyes. And should preferably be a... These are the two, right? You go for this location here. Then you're just gonna respawn a checkpoint. To reset Jeremiah and Jeffrey. Where's Jeremiah? So he has sparks, he has fire damage. He has Trail of Ice. It was actually too simple to get him that fast. So, I really did not want this. Right? Because I hate how he moves. Deactivate Wolfpack, get him.
Hey.
Then we're gonna go over to King's March. How to get the Wyvern? You need a tier 3 skill gem, then you have the Wyvern. Wyvern to prior league S tier builds. I mean, the only advantage that Ice Strike Monk had is that Ice Strike Monk automatically zooms to targets, where Wyvern has to walk to targets. So that's what you have ahead of that, right? You hit and you get teleported to the target. You hit, you get teleported to the target.
Good day.
Okay, Makoru. Did we do the tier... Did the save? Hound, Fury... Act 1, 2, 3. Catch Bay, 46. 6 level different. It's fine.
We've arrived.
You got 41.
Land ahoy. Here we are. We shouldn't be here.
What level do you start using Tornado? 41. I mean, you can't use Tornado before 41 because it's a level 41 skill gem. What we have to do right now is we just have to farm. Should probably like just carry a gem with us in case we find like a better companion than what we have right now. Just in case.
The Calgarians were arrogant to think they could tame such a place.
Time beast. Oh, I know that time beast scales for that. I'm just saying if in case I find a better one. You know? The biggest problem is the dexterity this requires. Going to have me like struggle. We're gonna put Meganord's belt off in a second, since that one only has 1 charm slot and we need 3 charm slots ASAP. It actually has us return back to Act 2. Like, it's a bit weird, but we actually need to return back to Act 2. Why, chat? Because in Act 2, we need to unlock the next charm slot. Okay, so let's get to 41. We're actually 41, so let's see that we unlock the next region quickly. I should stop like stumbling like at every corner. So we're 41. We need to quickly just unlock the other waypoint, then we can get out of this. Would you usually play Rampage at this point? Probably to make your way faster through, but no interest. Why do we need a return? Because if we're not returning, we are not having the bonus charm slot that you get. And if we don't have the bonus charm slot, we're going to miss out on 40 spirit. That'd be a shame, wouldn't it? And we can probably generally swap over to like normal equipment. Because right now we're still playing Meganords. We don't actually need Meganords. Unless we wanted to work around with Rage. And what we could do, Totem increases, Rage increases spell damage, but I'm not sure if I want that. Any capacity. Right. You get a belt with 3 charm slots? Yeah, but I don't have belts with 3 charm slots, sir. At best, I have a belt with 2 charm slots, so we might have to quickly go for the... Mastodon Badlands. Who drops in the Mastodon Badlands? Who drops, drops the statue? Who remembers? Spend that skill point. I thought always like these guys, the brutes, they drop the... They drop the statue. The hyena people, are you sure? I always thought these dudes drop. Okay, then I think the other lands have like more hyena people. I never pay attention, I just get the statue and then I'm happy. If I then get the statue, right? Should you use gem cutter prisms? Oh, you should definitely use gem cutter prisms. They're amazing, but you should check what your skill gets from it. So some skills get huge profits, like Fear of the Mountain, for example, gets more rage on hit. That's not so good. My companion gets better spirit reservation efficiency, which is actually really good. Because it would allow me to potentially use a second companion, right? For then shock ground, for example. Wisdom of the Magi gives you 1 charm slot. You mean here when you go when you get the right talisman? Yeah, if you get the right talisman, the right slotting item. I don't even know which thingy you would have to get for that again. It's expensive or not. Doesn't change the fact though that I just want to have the little statue to unlock the slot. Okay, Chad? I just want to have the little statue. I'm not asking for much. I'm not asking for the impossible. I'm just asking to give me the stupid statue. Alright? This is the most annoying part in Act 2. I think this is a ginormous design flaw in my eyes. I'm sorry, but if I am forced to teleport back to an area because the item that you need from this area does not natively drop from the area, that just feels like terrible game design. And I'll die on this hill because I really hate it. I'm sorry, this is not encouraging farm. This is just encouraging me to get annoyed. Right? Not making me more excited. This is just making me more pissed by the second. So either you're gonna put like one big elite in, or the first rare mob you kill, it drops always the thingy. So you're saying the hyenas drop it, right? You're saying his pony focus on the hyenas. Got it! Oh my god, Chad, finally! Ooh. Next map, no, it drops on both maps. It's the same with the other one. They drop on both. So, Valley of Titans. Lucky we had that unlocked. So how's the talisman called that gives you plus for Wisdom of the Magi, guys? How's that one called? Which idol do we need? Which idol? The Idol of Relicash? Can that be? Thank you for also streaming on YouTube. Oh, no problem, my friend. we want to give you the best viewing experience on the respective channel. Idol of Ralakash. Is that the one? Is not being sold. No one is selling an idol of Ralakash. Are they currency exchanging it?
Oh, it's you.
Idol. That can't be it, right? How much would it cost though? 50. Ooh. Is that the idol that I need? I mean, idols are level 50, so we couldn't use it anyways yet. Right? Something to keep in mind. Idol of Maxarius is +1. Yeah, charm slots. That makes sense. That's only 4 exalted. That's really cheap. Okay, we might think about playing the Idol of Maxarius. Let's buy just one for the sake of having it already. And now we need to do the swap. Okay, guys? So this is the level 41 tornado swap. We can finally get the tornado. Now we just need to get a weapon. Hellrace, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Hellrace, that's very kind. Pleasure to have you there, partner. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to... Did I not have my old reaping stuff? So we have a level 58 reaping stuff. We have a level 78 reaping stuff. I mean, we technically have this one, but that's 58 as well. So we get my old physical damage spell thingy. That would work technically. But optimally, it would be one that has... Okay, so I need a staff. Staff. That's maximum level 41. Level requirement 41 maximum. And it needs to have cold damage. Spell. Is it called spell cold damage? Or what was it called? It's called cold spell damage? No, what was it called? I know there's spell cold spell. Which way around is it? I know it exists. Just cold damage, right? Just cold damage. Okay, and we want it to be magic. Oh, that's actually very useful, but we want a magic one. Level 31, level 36. Also does not cost many into use, so that's good. 124. So we can take this one here. Right? 24 in. Now let's take the one for 57 in. Okay? Because what we can do now, let me show you. It's like so stupid how easy the crafting is. So we're gonna get this stuff. Okay? The hideout. No, I don't have the people in Act 4 that I need in my hideout yet.
Welcomed. Let's equip you for the journey. Here's your gold.
So what happens now is that we have this one. And we can use an essence of sorcery. So that makes a very good. But that makes it level 48 actually. That's unfortunate. I needed one that I could wield right now. Well, I mean we're gonna take this then on level 48. But I need one I can take right now. So I guess instead of crafting around, we'll just buy one. Quickly.
I think I know.
Okay, then we'll just buy one, chat. Stuff, cold damage. It can be any. There's something simple here that has would like cold damage and spell damage. For And spell damage. Like a good one. Cold and spell damage, but maximum like 5 exalted. Because I don't care for having like something broken. I just want to have something like reasonable, you know? We can use at that level. So get that. Hide out. So now we can get our build rolling. It's gonna be tricky though to figure out all the ins and outs, okay, chat? So tornado does scale with physical and does scale with other stuff. We need more intelligence though too. Move all these points. Okay. I mean, elemental damage would be up here. So increase magnitude of non-damaging ailments you inflict. And non-damaging ailments, I think that counts for the damage of the tornado too. Because the tornado is for some reason, it counts. We need in. We also have up here the elemental damage, so that should work. The elemental damage, if you have crit recently, shouldn't work. We could do just physical damage bonus. Shapeshifted is useless. We technically have here the increased spell damage early on. So that's like, that would be a skill effect duration. So this is technically working for our storm, right? I don't like how this looks, by the way. It's terrible. Last time we took all the physical damage, so you like have all the physical damage here, right? And the physical damage does obviously boost it as well. As like actually the physical damage of this does also boost the tornado. However, it only boosts the physical damage of the tornado in terms of the physical damage, so not the elemental damage, if that makes sense. We need to look like for elemental damage stuff and spell damage stuff. So what do we have? I mean, we got elemental damage here, so that would be all the. Actually, I need the increased chill duration. I would need an increased chance to chill. We got maximum resistance, and we got the elemental. What other spell damage do we have? So you get the arcane surge, but arcane surge is useless. We got the this is always spell damage if we attacked recently, but that's useless too. Lots of increased area of effect is nice, right? This is good, and it's also bonus spell damage. This was life cost. This was rage spell damage. I mean, you could technically think about playing Mandragora, but that's not something you want to go with. You probably have to like go over on the side here into the mage board already to get something for this, right? Now you technically don't want physical because physical only boosts the weakest part of the tornado. Okay. That's the whole point. One thing I want to get is the Wild Surge Incantation. It's just a 50% damage multiplier.
Break for lunch soon.
Okay, this gives me all the intelligence I would need to wield the staff. No, I need one more int more. Okay, one int more. Wherever we're going with this, right? This allows me to put on the staff so we can at least see the damage of the tornado. Because again, so the tornado does a lot of, like, it does the physical damage, right? And then it does the elemental damages. But if we now take a physical damage increase, that should not increase the elemental damages. But it's weird how that calculates. So what we need to do right now is I need to see it to feel it, right? Which means I want to go for... Where's the closest physical damage node that I can interact with? Play around. Yeah, generic spell damage would probably be the best. So you get like, we are 198, right? And at 409. So we now take the 10% spell damage increase. That puts us up to 203, but the elemental damages are staying the same, right? They're not being influenced by this. That's the whole point. Like, you can buff the physical, but the physical only buffs the actual damage of the tornado, while the elemental buffs the 3 other elemental things happening, which is obviously better, right? So again, we want to, like, spell area damage, that kind of stuff. All of this. I mean, this would be spell damage and cast speed, which actually is nice because it would increase this. This is spell damage consumed of infusion recently, which is useless. This is critical spell damage, that's useless. Exposure effects does work on my passive, interestingly enough. So we could go over here. Take this. To increase my exposure. This would be spell area damage. And reduced area of effect, we can work against that for the time. I'm gonna play like a bit around with our stuff to see what we want to do. We need one more dex, so we get things figured out. With the problem, we actually need to go for that dex, right? What area damage things do we have close by? We get presence of area, we get increased area damage and area of effect. You were stunned recently. That one is useless. I mean, technically you have area damage here, right? Is that attack area damage? We have area of effect and duration. Duration is actually nice because we reduced the duration, so more duration is good. Not really much area things going on, right? Interestingly enough. Not this. We need the increased effect duration to work with that. Just somewhere by pressing. I mean, we could also pass through this for defense. Full energy shield, right? Instead of doing that. Right now, I just want to reach the 56 and the, like, I'm not too keen on all the nodes. I just wanted to reach enough to have my companion. And we need to put on a different build than Mega Nords, if then not everything falls apart, because I need to have 41 strength for this. So if I now put Mega Nords off, I cannot use the Wolf Pack anymore. That's obvious, because the Wolf Pack does not need more spirit. We need a belt with 2 build slots. That's 3. Okay, so we need all 3 charm slots for maximum spirit. That would bring us at 180 spirit. I have the companion activated, but if I have the companion activated, I can't go for the wolf pack. Yeah, goes away. It means we get like 100 spirit for more spirit skills, and that's good because we wanted to have more spirit skills down the line. Now our tornado needs to get swift affliction, most likely. And I'd say the tornado is also getting... Probably consider casting because it's the biggest damage gain it can have, right? And then... our next support. Up to tier 3 though. Prolonged duration. Right now the duration is relatively short. We're at a 3.43 seconds. Top left elemental damage nodes, you mean these here? Elemental damage, then you have like 30 to elemental damage. And you can technically do the increased elemental damage if you've dealt a crit recently, but for this you actually need to deal a crit. That's kind of shit. Okay, that brings up the tornado to... I mean, that's some respectable damage points from before, right? Considering that our other stuff was up like in the thousands. So how would this vibe now if we're just waltzing in? First, we get the boots with the fury. We're not making shock right now, so that's a problem. The helmet can go away. Question rather is, what do we want to do now? Do we want to go full energy shield?
Welcome to the Forge. Here's the gear I've got. Perhaps survive.
Probably, right? I have a helmet that I can put on instead of for the time being. Some random deep tower. Armor. Meganords can go away. If we go into the... Where is that now? So just for checking how does this go. So we got frost, we got fire. Chan. Oh, alright, I don't have it equipped. The goal would still be that you're zooming over the areas, you're pouncing into your opponents, and then you're putting down the... Right. It does do good damage. 8 killed. Because issues that we have to pounce into opponents. Because issue with the companion is also that he's not like before me inside the opponent, right? Now the basic idea would be in order to get shock round, we would have to get our... lead. Two things we could do to get the leap that, right? So you get pounds, you could get the shock round. Oh. Shocked. So you could get the shocked round. On the pounds. We can get the shocking leap, but we need a crit for that, which is stupid. And we get the charged mark. So what do skills trigger charged mark when they're activated? And I wonder if we can trigger that. Like on normal minions, like we would trigger the predator's mark, right? So what happens if I now normal pounds on someone and the predator's mark triggers? It needs the predator's mark to pretty much trigger. So unless I destroy someone while jumping on them, I'm not going to get the... See there, I get the shock round. Element. But I wonder if there's a different mark that we can trigger easier. Right? Is there a different, like, if I, for example, now take the pounds and we have Eternal Mark, we have, you have Mark of Death, right? So if the armor gets broken, does that trigger too? Or what is with Mark of Siphenings? Does the Mark of Siphoning technically trigger instantly right? That's what I would be intrigued in to know. If one of these, if this counts. These aren't socketed mark skills. Well, see, that's the question, sir. It just says supported mark skills trigger charged mark when they're activated. Now, the thing is that it might still count. However, it most likely refers to if we get a mark on top of the predator's mark. So if we now play freezing mark, but for that we would have to freeze the target to trigger the shock ground, right? We could have voltaic mark. We could have bloodhounds, or you could have sniper's mark. But the thing is, we need to crit for that. That's bad. Because the only one that we can really trigger is the frozen mark. Problem is, it now pounds to apply the frozen mark, right? I totally have to loot everything. Am I even alive if I'm not trying? You pounds in to then put the frozen mark on, then we do the frozen storm, and that frozen storm could technically create the mark. However, it might just simply be easier to get the protectors, the actual... I always forget that I can do 2 storms, by the way. Why can we do 2 storms, guys? Idol of Maxarius. Not Idol of Maxarius, Uldorn Amulet. Allows me to already do 2 storms. It's quite nifty. It works. I mean, first and foremost, it works, chat. We could just take increased cast speed, like here. Because cast speed actually does work. And why does cast speed work? Is more ticks per second. That's even more cast speed. It would make my thing just tick faster. I wonder if we want to travel all the way to the elemental damage nodes down here. Right. It's a very good question. I mean, there's surprising few. Increase cast speed, mana cost of skills. That's a lot of like cast speed up here. Right now, the easiest cast speed is just here for. Because so with more cast speed, the tornado does like tick more often per second. Okay, let's see how this is going. I'm not really fast, chat. Not the damage. Problem is my companion is dead, so we're not getting like we're only getting one element right now. Okay, respawn checkpoint. That's not it. That wouldn't be too hot. That wouldn't be too hot. Okay, so the whole shock ground creation doesn't work, at least not that. Let's just put the skills off though. All this out. I mean, the tornado gameplay also needs something to do while we tornado, right? Because I cast the tornadoes and then I'm just waiting to recast the tornadoes. Cross slash. You could do cross slash, but then you also need to do persistent ground. So what you're saying is pony. Do cross slash because cross slash instantly activates any mark, right? You're gonna pounce in, you're gonna apply freezing mark, and then you're gonna trigger freezing mark. The question is, if freezing mark gets triggered, okay? Who triggered it? So if I want to put on persistent ground right now, where do I put persistent ground? On the skill that has the mark, right? That doesn't work. Because the charged mark like triggers shock ground, but I can't put persistent ground on the shock ground. So why is persistent ground so important? So you don't have to remake the mark. You know? That's kind of the idea behind that. You put eternal mark on the pounds. That wouldn't fix the problem of... So the basic idea is why the persistent ground? Because if you do the tornado consumes the ground you made. Okay? Lunar Assault? Nah, Lunar Assault's not an option, sir. Come on now. Don't be silly. I mean, that worked, chat? That works? I just need more mana because I'm strangely ran out of mana. It works. Which other mark would be good? Yeah, you're right. We don't need we don't need that mark specifically. So which other mark would be good if we're not going for?
How can I?
My first, let me take a selfie and kick out these thingies here.
Need something? I've forged a few fineries. Deal. Farewell.
Which other mark could it be? So what other mark do we have, ladies and gentlemen? Are we gonna Voltaic mark? I mean, that would give us probably the most. Because I get more lightning damage? Yeah? I mean, yeah? Yeah? I guess? I mean, ultimately, it would be great if I had, like, multiple marks on it, right? Can I just trigger all the marks? Can I trigger freezing mark? And can I trigger that, like, if you have the... Can I just trigger... can I trigger all of them? Let's look at the tornado damage. Good, trigger your heartland. I don't see the extra damage as cold damage being gained. He activated the voltaic mark. I mean, damage is not terrible. Not insane. I mean, it works. Chat, it works. The problem is that our what is it saying again? Our pet dies, and that's a problem. You can take the crit from Oracle. We're Shaman, sir. We cannot take the crit from Oracle. I mean, you know what's really missing? So we need to get the level up to level 50 Jiggy Majiggy, chat. Because level Jiggy Majiggy is going to do following. With a tier 14 Spirit Gem, you can get yourself Elemental Conflux, and you can get yourself Trinity. Both of these are absolutely mental for what we're doing here right now. I wonder if there is another spirit skill that would do good for us. Currently. So, what about Elemental Weakness? Yes, you could also use Elemental Weakness, by the way, if you want to, as a curse. So that wouldn't hurt. You don't even need to use Elemental Weakness with Burning Inscriptions. So yes, we can do Elemental Weakness to just reduce their resistance. So I think that is actually a feasible thing that you should probably do. It at least gives us something to do with our effects, right? What would Elemental Weakness need to get? I mean, you could do Burning Inscriptions. However, you don't actually need Burning Inscriptions because we have Burning Ground, right? So we're good about that. Technically, though, if you take Burning Inscriptions, you can focus on... Frostbomb for exposure. Frostbomb has amazing exposure. However, it adds another thing that you need to do. So we're already like trying to avoid having more things to do, you know? What do you do? Heightened curse is more curse magnitude, right? And you want the longer curse for prolonged duration. I would have the curse be on 12 seconds. Quite good.
There we go.
I'm just not sure about our skill points that we have spent, Chan. We need to talk about those.
This is my let's deal. Impeccable offerings.
Right? And the rings are obviously useless. And sadly, I don't think I have useful rings in any capacity. No, like all my rings are... Yeah, I need cast speed rings, probably. If we're already taking rings, so I'm going to take cast speed here. Oh, that made it level 44, but that's useless now. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Never wanted to have you anyways. Not have like cast speed. I have this one that has like increased cast speed. That one has 14% increased cast speed. Great, congratulations. So with this increased cast speed, we're now casting faster. I'm just really unsure about our points we put here. I mean, we get the increased spell damage and skill effect duration, okay? The increase, these we need to actually respec because they do nothing.
How
dog.
1, 2, 3. So we can go here, damage and area damage, right? Those both work. And save ourselves some points here. Some elemental damage there. These 2 points are useless right now, but they are needed for my dexterity. This is increased freeze buildup, which is not needed. I mean, we can increase our curse magnitude, right? I guess we probably want to have this node up here. What about Elemental Arcane? What does Elemental Arcane do? Elemental Arcane is a type of Arcane. More elemental damage with spells. Cannot deal non-elemental damage with spells. Hits with spells cause more freeze buildup, more flammability, more shock chance. Is that even useful? I mean, we can have cold gain elemental damage as extra cold damage, and we can have more freeze buildup. We could get more lightning damage. Do we want to take the Trinity up there? The fire, cold, and lightning? Would that even be useful? I wonder if we want the Arcane, though. If the Arcane is in any way something you're looking forward to, right? And what would it especially take to get there? Arcane makes us lose the base physical damage. The base physical damage is 400, while the other one is 3,000. So I guess it's okay if the 3,000 gets buffed by the 25%. Just thinking out loud. Problem is, you only gain the Elemental Arcane when your recharge begins, right? So we would have to have our recharge begin already. Okay, let's save this one preliminary for the level 41 tornado swap. Level 42 tornado swap. Maybe we gotta play around with this. There's multiple Arcane clusters, I know. There's like, we want to optimally have like, some of these. But I think the Elemental Arcane on Energy Shield Recharge might be the easiest one to pull off, as we just jump into our opponent and then we have it triggered, right? When should you swap Aelith's Chime Tag on Wyvern? As soon as you can, I guess. It doesn't hurt to have.
Stop! Don't come near the circle.
Freya, huh? I'll stay.
Please hurry.
I know, this needs to be on W.
Oh, Cadogan, preserve me. Goodbye.
I broke the spell.
What's going on?
The current duration of the Hurricane is 2.76 seconds. I mean, I like the damage the Hurricane does against normal monsters. Tornadoes, sorry. I mean, against normal monsters, we don't even need all three. So my Energy Shield Recharge starts, I get the Elemental Arcane chat, and my damage goes up on all three, right? So from 1,000 up, okay, pounce in, go out, put the double storm down. Put the Elemental on. I mean, that worked. That worked. It kind of tore him apart, right? Frustrated at it, we just swapped. We just swapped. It's neat, but my armor is lousy, so I'm squishy. What the fox? You need a very quick, more energy shield. And as soon as you get more energy shield, the whole thing just comes together way better. I mean, that kind of works, right? I think the penetration will help a lot. I do believe buffing the Arcane will help a lot. And what we also might want to need is Convalescence, right? Because with Convalescence, we can force the energy shield recharge, and then we just have guaranteed the Arcane. Because getting the Arcane and spending 100% of my mana, I think is too difficult. However, you could technically make your Curse eat up almost all your mana, technically. What we definitely want is the Arcane buff duration, right? So longer Arcane, that means we optimally would go through here and then over this. What if we kick out all the things here in the middle and just go over here for now? John, what do you think?
I'm on it. We've arrived. How can I help?
I'm just not sure how much better exposure effects are. I mean, this is just 30% increased exposure effects. However, what does it really do?
Oh, okay.
No, armor is amazing, yo boss. Armor is really, really good. Anyone saying armor is bad is just bad themselves. I said it. I'm not taking it back. Fight me. You just say armor's bad. You suck. Yeah, the more exposure, I think is right now not worth it. So let's reset all these points. I could go over the middle to keep this. But if I want these, I'm anyways going to be on the way here. Like this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It's like really expensive to go there. And right now I could also just go over the side to get here my cast speed and my spell damage, because the cast speed is useful to just have my storm hit more. What is the Arcane recovery period expires 10% faster? Arcane buff lasts 10, but will be removed early if you use any non-instant attack. What does non-instant attack mean? Oh, you already have one? Or during a recovery period after you lose one, which lasts 20 seconds by default. So you kind of want this too, to have the Arcane recover faster. Arcane has a cooldown, yeah. I like the idea of the Arcane, but I need to mess more around with this to figure out how much worth is it really. Okay, let's assume that is the start we went for. Let's import this. Let's actually delete the one we just imported. You also get a different helmet.
Here's the gear I've got.
The helmet just makes no sense right now. I just put on something that had armor, so I have armor, right? But we obviously do want to have energy shield, preferable, but I don't think I have anything energy shield wise flying around. Single piece of whatevers. what we need to investigate is, so what means a non-instant attack? I think we also botched our stats right now, chat, because we can't use pounds currently. Pounds needs to have at least... Why does it not want us to use pounds? 37 strength. We have all the stats for pounds. Why can we not use pounds? 37. Oh, I have 5 decks too few. Pathfinder poison plant build should be possible, yes.
Old dog, new tricks.
Oh, not only that, I have not enough dexterity.
New tricks.
Yeah, we need to keep enough dexterity for that bonus companion. It's hard. How experimental when you want to get to with this? Well, I want this to work. Right? I want this to work and feel smooth. And I mean, like, it doesn't feel unsmooth here for the mapping. I can sprint through, I pounce into my enemies, then I just drop the tornado on them. Actually, 2 tornadoes. I always forget that I have 2 tornadoes. Why do we have 2, Chad? Because we have the amulet for it. There's the unique amulet that allows for this. There's the shock round, there's the elements, everything. And destroy. We want our companion to get more life. I mean, he doesn't need to do damage. He's just support. He's just supposed to be alive forever, right? We just need him to drop that frozen ground and be good about it. What if we put knockback on pounds so that when we pounce in, no one can attack us back again? Right? Chronomancer's with continue playing. Chronomancer's not horrible. I'm personally not a fan, but that doesn't mean that it's bad. I might not be doing myself a favor here with this build. I like how this plays, personally, right? But I can see a lot of people not enjoying how this plays. If that makes any sense to you. Like, I love the idea of being able to drop tornadoes left, right, and center. I just wonder if I just want to have more to do. Can spell totems cast tornadoes? They should be able to, but it's more of a hassle to get spell totems than tornadoes. I mean, seriously, you need to get the charges to use the tornadoes. So what's now more difficult, to get spell totems or to get tornadoes? See, I just jump in, cross slash, and I get my double tornado. I mean, that jump in cross slash is definitely a good choice. So shout out to Isis for making me do things again that I didn't want to do. It's really just pounds, cross slash, see? And then I'm guaranteed to have the shock tornado. So that works very good. And the pounds cross slash in itself also does quite some damage already. That's fine. Frost Bomb plus Ice Nova for Chilled Ground. I mean, we have the companion for Chilled Ground, so we don't need anything for Chilled Ground. Slip. That's the whole idea behind that. You see right now, this is quite efficient. Just keep the curse up. Jump in. Jump out. Get our... He's definitely getting ignited too. But it's not the fastest yet, but I wonder how much faster we can get it. The biggest point is that we don't have the spirit skills to support what we're doing. By the way, I didn't pay attention to our Arcane buff. Did our Arcane buff stay up? So as long as we're pouncing, this does not... No, this does deactivate... The pounce does deactivate the Arcane, right? So that's a problem when you think about it. I mean, we want to get the Arcane. This is a huge damage boost. Otherwise, we have to, like, rethink everything again, which I would hate. I need an enemy, and I need that enemy to hit me. So can I just respawn a checkpoint? So if I get hit, and then I restart my energy shield recharge, and I get the Arcane buff. If I do tornadoes, that is enough, right? I do tornadoes, Arcane buff. If I then pounce in, pounce is going to deactivate the Arcane. So if we want to play Arcane, we can't mess around with elemental stuff. Mobbing? I mean, for mobbing, this is great, Rico. You just run over the map and drop tornadoes while you're walking. Why does damage not go up with quality on the staff? Because that's not how staffs work. If you quality up staffs, you're going to quality up the skill of the staff.
This is as close as we can get.
Okay?
Tell Moana. See if you go well.
If we do Arcane, we couldn't do attacks. That means we would have to do spells.
Good day. Where to? Cast off.
We just had a good way to create our ground chat. Why? we just had a good way to create all our grounds. Why does the Arcane have to work against us? The problem is that the Arcane is like a multiplier, right? It's 25% more, which is insane. Whereas all the other stuff we can take is only additive. Why do you hate me? Burning Inscription plus Shock Boots. Burning Inscription plus Shock Boots would allow us to go away from this, yes. That is not wrong.
I'm on it. There you go. Be wary here. The kinfolk are a bit crazed lately. They used to be nothing more than a nuisance.
Ow.
Now, oh, all right, I'll just talk to myself.
Quality updates the skill on the staff. The actual skill, the freezing shards, will get quality. Okay. So the basic idea is... do burning inscriptions, right? What I wonder is, do we then want persistent ground on this? Because the problem is that the... You want persistent ground because otherwise you're using the ground up. I hope this works now. I hope I can put persistent ground on. I'll put persistent ground on. That's actually bad. When we could probably go for efficiency then. Don't have much other choice.
You've been here a while, friend.
And then if I do burning inscriptions, I can put my boots off. We could play our Wake of Destruction. The only problem is that we can't now not pounce in anymore, right? We're gonna just walk over the battlefield. Vanilla Coke? No, that was Coke 0000. I'd have to do this. I mean, optimally, you will want to have, like, Spell Cascade now. Right? So that your fire is just more. I mean, it works, what we're doing here, to zoom me over the battlefield. Right? Kind of works. Did you get a 1 focus and increase your yes? You can decide when you want to trigger the recharge. I mean, with Convalescence, we could do that too. Right? Okay, without the pounds and the cross slash, it probably feels a bit better. I know I need to have this on Q because I'm not casting it. QW gameplay chat. Yeah, I'm happy with this. I mean, I could get, like, on level 50, I could get my idol, and then we're doing even more damage. Okay, how's this against the boss now?
What have they done to this creature?
So what do we want to add the Frostbomb, chat, for even more exposure stuff, I guess? So now we get the Arcane buff, chat, for 13 seconds. It works. I mean, it works, chat. It works. It works. Elemental damage. This would give us gain Arcane after spending mana, but that doesn't make sense, right? Because we have the Arcane. Is there what other Arcane related stuff's on the side? Arcane buffs grant resistance, movement speed, faster charge of energy shield, increased energy shield recharge, increased Arcane buff duration, Arcane buff duration. Well, actually, we would probably want that on the side, right? All the Arcane buff duration stuff now. And we get faster energy shield recharge. But the problem is, like, the faster energy shield recharge doesn't even do that much for us. Because... I mean, optimally, we want the curse magnitude and the curse duration. On both sides.
Unleash the storm.
Alright, some more boss DPS. Cast on ailment comment. Do we really put that many ailments on? That's the question. Right? I mean, first and foremost, we probably want to increase the tornado. Let's put the pounds out first. Let's put the cross slash out. That didn't work.
Well met. I've forged a few fineries. I think I know someone who needs
And we need some armor that's not the armor that we're having right now. Don't cut us prisons for a bit of duration. Okay, what skill can we mess around with? The problem is that we probably don't even have the intelligence to mess around with all the other skills necessarily, right? So we get a bunch of tier 12 skill gems. That's level 46. Tier 12 is level 46, really? Yeah. Okay, I need tier 10 skill gems. Where's Angie? Tier 11 actually. Currency exchange. Uncut gems. 11. Why are 11 so expensive? Yeah, I don't care.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Someone cashing in on me, chat. Okay. Now we could use the frost bomb. It makes no sense to not use the frost bomb. The crazy part is that it would be just more efficient to stay in your human form, but since it's boring to stay in your human form, you don't want to do that. Right? So I know there was this Kriparian video about Frostbomb, but what did you do again to make Frostbomb? Like how do we, which supports did it need again? Because there was like, I watched the video, but I didn't pay attention. So like, in case you missed it, guys, there was a really good video from Crib where he found out a lot of interesting stuff about like the amount of pulses and so on. So we're gonna give a shout out here to Mr. Kriparian. Here, let me show you quickly for the people that have never seen it. So this is Mr. Kriparian. You might have heard of him, and he made a video about the. Jesus Christ, Crip, you're uploading way too much. Here, you're using it wrong. That was like about the Frostbomb and how it actually works. And it was down to, like, again, I just overflew this. So it was about the amount of pulses that the Frostbomb has. And with a certain setup of support gems that, like, the pulses, the amount of exposure you would apply per second just happens faster, if that makes sense. So the basic idea would be that you reduce the up amount, but that wouldn't reduce the pulse amount, and you gotta, like, do it in a way that you pretty much have it, like, detonate correctly, right? Yeah.
Good.
Which means we need tier 5 support gems quickly. Uncut. I need 5. I need 10. Thank you.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
11. I need 10. Give me for 12. Trying to cheap out, guys. 6. I got 6. I got 10. There you go. Thank you. You know, you can never have enough of this. You always need them. So the Frostbomb needs Overabundance 2. Step number 1. Overabundance 2. It actually works. Then you need to have... Oh, I'm currently trying to figure this out. In overabundance, you want potent exposure. More exposure, right? And we need... There was also something with spell echo. So that would apply even more... No. You kind of like apply it twice, and it goes like... So... The idea is that with these pulses, you're able to just put it on and look at the exposure they're getting. So they're here like at 43% exposure from this. That's a lot of exposure from like the cast of one frost bomb. Which pretty much brings us to a loop of just running into it like it's Q, W, E. And everything just dies. Right? See how much exposure he gets? If I put the frost bomb on, sadly I put it, I think, wrong scenario. You see, he was like going up to 34%, so it just works, right? Where's a good skill gem farm? There's none. You just gotta play the game and hope that the skill gems are falling and you're not getting completely fucked by reality. Now let's see how that works against the boss, damage-wise. The only thing I'm sad about is like the downside of the Arcan, right? Like that's not always active. Which kind of means that we have to kill like a boss in 20 seconds. The idea is we're going to use third Ascension, guys. So just FYI, for the third Ascension, we're going to get Apocalypse. And Apocalypse is going to... So the basic idea is we want to get Apocalypse. Because Apocalypse would give us on 100 glory on elemental hits. Then a storm of thingies around us. So we would be dropping tornadoes on our enemies, and then we would also be dropping Apocalypse on our enemies. Did you craft the stuff for the Plant Druid? Yes. I did craft the stuff that you saw in the YouTube video. Like pretty much that's the stuff I used. Damdu, I'm not sure if there's something that helps with HP recovery, but also why would you need that? I mean, if you're playing Legend, then get good. Get good. Dodging. Play exposure. Get him hit hard. Chat. See, that's 31% exposure just by putting one frost bomb on. And then we can do the frost bomb again on and do another chunk of exposure. Why not cast on ailment comment? Because we're not really putting ailments on, right? So here you can see we're just putting on... We're just putting on the... shock and the ignite. My problem is that I need my spirit, and we right now have 100 spirit spare, okay? I'll need my spirit for the elemental conflict and the other elemental stuff, so I don't think we can do cast on comet, as I really want to do other stuff. Right? Okay, let's do the exposure, see how much that goes up to. I mean, this is actually reasonable damage, sir. Right? Yeah, that's not even bad. For a crew talk fight, I mean, we all know how long a crew talk fight can be. Yeah, pretty nice. There's a unique belt that can roll 5 charm slots, but you can only have 3, or can you get more charm slots? Right? I mean, we're still just staying close to the opponent for no apparent reason, chat. Right? I don't have to stay close to crew talk. I don't know why I'm staying close. Don't ask any questions. Don't ask me the color of nothing. Oh god, crew talk puked on me. I mean, considering that we don't actually have any kind of defense, right? Currently, we just have on, like, our goddamn black bait fur plate, and we have a... I mean, I'm wearing a tower helmet for no apparent reason, it seems.
What? Then now, we must find the others. Make haste.
Hey. Oh, did Angie sell something? Oh, no, Angie got us more. Yeah, Angie, thank you very much. You get us more just in case we need more. Okay.
Welcome. Here's the gear I perhaps well met.
We'll be level 45 before we can put on, like, anything new. Which is kind of sad, right? Until then, we just gotta run around with third-rate weirdness. Let me put on this mana potion before this one is going to kill me at any given point.
Here for a deal?
Never know. No.
Impeccable offering. Fair enough. Always fair enough. Fair enough. Until next time.
Okay, the next big boost is 14 with the skill gem, with the passives. But what can we do until then? We get the Arcane. I don't like this middle streak. That middle streak just looks a bit stupid currently.
Old roots find new soil.
If I get Curse Magnitude, I'll inevitably do more damage with my other stuff, right? Is this build more fun than Wyvern? We're currently trying to figure that out, sir. What we can do with the build, what we can't do with the build, what is possible, what is not possible. Slow and steady wins the snail the race. It is an experiment, and a big experiment, because it's hard to get all the moving pieces together. You can weapon set for Curse Magnitude. I mean, we could weapon set generally for Arcane buff. What I wonder is if we swap around for Arcane buffs, like, we could do weapon set 1 for Arcane buffs and weapon set 2 for all the curse stuff, technically. Right? That could work out. Yeah, I think we should do that. So all the curse stuff just comes on the curse, and then probably.
I cannot see the bottom. That's all.
The interesting part is, if we're already all the way there in the side, we could probably go for Chaos Inoculation too.
Yet the past will not stay buried forever. For good.
You're getting infusions, leaving behind a cold infusion. I mean, there is infusion stuff, So we have here, you get maximum infusions, increased spell damage if you consumed an infusion, chance when collecting infusion to get an infusion, maximum number of infusions, increased infusion duration. Yeah, so there is infusion stuff, but not in a way where I'm gonna say this is good, right? I wonder if you can apply an additional curse is useful, because that would allow me to put like 2 curses on the ground like this, right? And they would both erupt in fire. Further down in the center, this one, have not to remove infusion, increase spell damage if you consumed an infusion recently. Yeah, the problem is I can make an infusion, but I have nothing to consume the infusion, so I would have to make the infusion to then get that infusion, right? I mean, one thing that we definitely need is spell skill ranks. I think that if I had spell skill ranks, the tornado damage would rise exponentially. So that is something that we would have to try out. Like, what if? I mean, right now, my base assumption would be you should probably wait for the 3rd Ascension before you do this. That's like very funny to do, so here we are. Definitely a build that has many prerequisites.
Test your mettle. Rise, warriors of Namahu.
Oh, my companion is outside. Great. Get destroyed, your shit.
Namahu smiles upon your strength.
Why not use Firestorm that consumes all infusions? You mean when I already have the cold infusions made, I could as well use a Firestorm to consume those infusions? You know what? Like, it's not a bad idea. What you're saying is we should just put the Firestorm skill on. But Firestorm does shitty damage no matter what. That's the whole point. That's the whole problem. Right? I know that the damage is just shitty on Firestorm. Even if it gets like the ice bolts, it's just still not meaningful enough. At least as far as I know. Right? I mean, you can have this and you could make it fire infused chromats if you wanted to. But for that, we would have to create fire infusions instead of cold infusions, right? Or we can just put it on, just for the YOLOs, just to see, right? What for supports would Comet need? Rapid casting, so we can cast it faster. Hold on, my dealing down higher in the target location. Targeting close to you will cause you to jump back as you cast consume to fire. Fuck a spell cascade. I mean, I only want to use it every now and then, so we might as well just spell cascade. Is spell cascade really worth it? I mean, we only want to use it against a boss. You know? Okay. Cross Nova for the chill ground. Now I have my companion for the chill ground. What if I then want to keep the companion? It just makes everything easier right now. Right?
Face the guardians of the forest. Come!
We're not only stretched thin on spirit, we need like our spirit for other stuff later down the line. The dude died before I could comment him. I'm sad now.
Upon your bravery. The forest recognizes one of its own.
I mean, the initial plan works. Tornadoes. That's a good thing. Your initial tornado plan that was meant to give us tornadoes works. We can zoom over the map. We can use tornadoes. We can use our burning inscriptions to make it more efficient. So that all just works out. And it does like meaningful damage, which is the good part. Okay, here, this is a weapon set 1 point. A weapon set 2 point. That's for curse. And we're gonna have to put all the arcane stuff on the other weapon set. Come it! I do good damage against him, I like it.
Pasaleo smiles upon your fluidity.
The ancestors see you. You are welcome in our halls of the dead.
I mean, Tornado is definitely going to be one of these lover builds. Like, you don't play Tornado unless you're just really interested in playing Tornado, right? My pet only provides chilled ground right now.
We will meet again.
Only chilled ground. I don't think you can get a pet that does both grounds. You can only do one or the other. I mean, it would be an easy solution if I had a pet for both grounds, but also, is a pet really the solution? Because again, having that pet is very expensive. And as long as, like, if the pet is not inside your opponents, you're pretty much losing your damage, or a portion of your damage. It's kind of like, how much is the pet really worth it? I mean, obviously I can force 2 elemental ground thingies by using my boots and just walking to the opponent, and using my using my burning inscription, so that works for guarantee. Oh, the apocalypse build. I mean, the plan is to have like, apocalypse. Gonna make me happy. I have a question, Tyler. Surprise me.
Welcome in Death's Hall.
So this falls under, if you like Tornado, this is your build. Do you know if there's a bleed build for plants? Would that make sense? I mean, you're doing physical damage, so you could technically go for bleed with the plants. However, as a druid, you barely have any bleed nodes in the close vicinity, so yeah, you could, but how would you? Like, those missing nodes, they require like a lot of travel time to then fix, right? To get to those nodes, and that's a bummer. Thing is, with a poison build, you just have like no crazy meaningful poison nodes, so that requires travel. Travel is less skill points to invest in what you actually want to do. So back to the basics again.
The heartbeat of the world flows
You constantly get cancelled out. You should take energy shield, gives you stun threshold as well. That helps a bit with the getting cancelled out. Or just get more cast speed. Comet! I like Comet. Kind of cute.
for those who
Bleed is only good if you do big hits. Yes, Bleed wants big hits. The bigger the hit, the more the bleed. That's why also the plant druid does many small hits and not the big hits. It's kind of sad. Ignite is different now. Ignite stacks, which is cool. I missed the Castle Minion Death Comet build. Hey, we all know that one was overtuned as fuck, so don't even pretend it wasn't. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear any excuses. You know it was overtuned as fuck. Don't fight me on that one. You'll lose. This build is oddly satisfying, John. Oddly satisfying. Did I not take my tattoo? The game is crashing on the tattoo. Oh no! Don't crash, game! Please get me back! I mean, seriously, I don't want to do that zone again. Let's see. We can finally put on new gear, Chan. That's great. Right. We're somewhat more defense. I mean, unless this build pops up like crazy in endgame, it's really just a lover build. I don't mind doing lover builds, but just gotta keep that in mind, chat. You create something like this.
Hinekora has seen you, but now, one final challenge.
Funky dude. Burning ground. Burning ground. Burning ground.
Kept that quiet, didn't you?
I see you. You are not worthy.
In that boss fight, the comet is not really doing anything. It's not bad, right? It's also not like crazy. Oh my lord. It's probably one of the more annoying enemies to have for this, right? I want to have fun with my skills, and he's just like, so listen. No fun with your skills allowed. It's not bad, but my tornadoes essentially do more damage, right? The keystone for the fire infusement, yeah, I understand that. Oh my lord, you're so annoying. From a scale from 1 to like really not cool. Like really not cool. Okay, let's get the fire infusion thingy. I did not like the Arco for the Wyvern. Not enough spirit. I missed Eternal Rage in conjunction with the Herald of Lightning and Ash together was just too powerful. It is, Kitty. If you choose Oracle, you need to get a lot of bonus spirit gear to make it work, right? It's kind of like the conclusion.
Now is not that time. When the time comes, you will know.
Okay, Dex and that. This would allow me to make the fire remnants now. Just like the weakest druid build, sir. You haven't even seen half of it. I can make weaker builds.
Well met.
No, not the point.
I think I know someone who needs this. Go make some legends.
It's definitely something that comes online more later than earlier.
Go make some legends.
One thing we should put on the tornado is definitely number 4, because that should give us more damage. Do we have? We got Swift Affliction, consider casting prolonged duration. Cataclysmic Elements kind of works for bonus damage booms, but is also not that good. And we're gonna try it out, right? The Cataclysmic gives, like, whenever you explode a ground surface, you do like ground surface explosion damage, and that's a consistent boost of damage. Oh, I completely forgot to take the 2 bonus skill points from him.
Welcome to our fair little tour. Nice to hear.
So what we can do is, chat, we can go to the hooded one.
All the roads find you,
And we could refund all these points. They would be weapons at 1 point. Could probably make these points weapons at 1 point too. I can make weapons at 2 points here.
I'll twist the dark to my ends.
That like allows me to just jam the curse out like way more efficient. An interesting one. Right? Bleed Tornado is a bad idea. For Bleed, you need a big damage hit, and the Tornado itself does not do a big damage hit. So is Bleed Tornado a bad idea? No, but yes, but no. Right? Because you're not going to do what you want to do. You're just doing some random shenanigans. Some weird-ass weirdness. So that's that, right?
Good day. Where to?
Okay, we got Abandoned Prism, Shrike, Nagakanu, Isle of Kin. We've done the Waka Paka 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 Paku. We have done the High of Hintgora. We've done the Cage Bay.
Raise the sail.
The Waka Paka Paka Paku Island. J Brown, good to see you there. Howdy. Let's see how the Elemental Discharge feels. What happens with that is, like, pretty much as I'm zooming, I just go bop, 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 and explode things.
Here we are. This island looks nice.
So you just do this, right? And there's, you see that bonus explosion, right? That happens. And that's for every ground surface. So if you're now exploding like multiple ground surfaces, that's fire. Bleed Tornado, Blood Mage, yeah, but even Bleed Tornado again doesn't work because if all your elemental damage still goes into one hit, like the damage of the tornado is not one big hit. So like a bleed comet would make sense because you have one big comet hit that goes boom. A bleed tornado would not make sense because I don't have one big hit. I have many small hits that go like boop 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 boop. I wonder if you need faster curse activation time when you play double curse. Because if I put my curse here down, right, it takes so long to activate. Okay, so chat, I got that fire comment. Okay. Convinced me that that's good, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, tornado is not a hit, it's a dot. Exactly. Tornado does damage over time. And it does damage, and then damage, and then damage, and then damage. So bleed tornado is not an option. Trust me, I thought about it as well. It was one of the first things that came to our mind. Oh. What I just really want to see is like the end game potential of that tornado, because I have used tornado pretty much on my physical damage build, right? And I could get tornado to get some crazy damages. I mean, my tornado was doing 3,000, 3,000, 3,000 with my weapon. But you know what my weapon had for an advantage? It had skill ranks. And that's really the big differentiator. And I think we can show you like how big the differentiator is. Now, I really don't want to put plus skill ranks on this weapon, but I just really want to see how much damage the difference is. So what we're going to do is we're going to buy us a sorcery. So a perfect essence of sorcery costs currently wood. 18 exalted, that's okay.
I'll post it right
To
away.
see like the just 20. Perfect essence of sorcery. Oh, I just made this stuff cost 57. You're making my life hard. I know. You're making. Well, that reminds me that I need to put this one on. They're just making that worked out well. They're just making it all complicated. This is now weaker, sadly. It should still work out with these two weapons. They give me like at least this gives me like ranks to spell skills, and problem is it gives a lot of physical spell damage, which is kind of useless because we only need elemental spell damage. So probably just have to buy myself a new weapon from the market in a second. Wonder if instead of playing a wand, you actually have to play like a one-handed weapon for like faster cast times. I mean, you definitely want to have like, if you have a two-handed wand, you want the cast speed, right, on it. Now that meteor did damage now, that comment. John? I mean, if I'm already having like all my damages coming like this, it doesn't hurt to have the comment, so it makes sense. I like the idea of that. I mean, it just works in what we're doing. Like you do step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4. At least for this time, if that makes sense, right? At least for this time being, it is just a nice damage boost. I think it's actually bigger. Yeah, I run Swift Affliction 3 too, and it doesn't show. I just know I could get it like in my physical damage build, like all the way. So my tornado on my physical damage build was all the way to 3,000 already. So skill ranks, I think, are king for tornado. I mean, skill ranks are usually king. Yeah, this is actually quite nifty if you have the comets for Abysses later on, and I would have Spell Cascade, then I could just drop like a comet on an Abyss and kill everyone. Swift Selection has a special interaction. It only works on things that have one less duration. Yeah, we currently have Swift Selection 2 on. Not 3. But it still doesn't show in the tooltip when you have it on. Sure. I mean, this is slowly developing into a build that looks like it works, right? Chan? It is slowly developing into something that works. Somewhat. I'm still not pleased with my companion. So I would love if I could avoid using a companion. The problem is, if we wouldn't be using a companion, then I would have to make these cold infusions, and I would have to use Frost Nova with astral projection. And that seems plenty extra. Right? You have +7 to skill ranks. Yeah, I think that should do it for the tornado to get like a significant damage boost. What we definitely want to have is here this energy shield recharge node. That should be doing very well for us. And the cool thing is that we could get a Chaos Inoculation on this build. Very simple. And then you're anyways like super tanky, because a lot of the damage in the end game is just like, you know, is just chaos damage, right? I want to get past these guys. I miss my pounds. By the way, oops, I wanted to check something in my tree. Is there a way to make the tornadoes bigger? Yeah, magnified area and general spell area increase. But a bigger tornado wouldn't really do that much for you. Right? Why don't you just use the Ice Cool Crab as a Spectre and replace your companion? Cheaper on your spirit as well. The crab has a range and provides chill ground. Yeah, but I need the chill ground on the enemy. So what does the Ice Crab do? Does it provide chill ground under itself? Because chill ground under itself is useless for me. I need the chill ground on the enemy. Right? The ants are not available anymore. Also, the ants do frost explosions. They did not actually freeze the ground. So you do need the chilled ground. Or did the crabs create like chilled ground on hit? You're talking about the quill crabs here right now, correct? Did they create chilled ground on hit? Singing Cavern. Okay, we made it. While extra damage as X element don't really seem to work, I agree. At least it doesn't show in the tooltip. if you have like a wand that shows you extra lightning damage as lightning damage, I'm not entirely sure if that even correctly calculate. Right. Only downside of the build, you don't see anything because you're casting ginormous tornadoes. Big upside of the build, you don't see anything because you cast ginormous tornadoes. My build works surprisingly well. I need to see how well it does in a fight now against the Singing Cavern Lady. Because we obviously now have like the Comet, correctly Fire Infused, right? I want to see how much that able to chunk her down. Oh, we found her right away, chat. Let's go. 51 area, we're 47, that's fine. That's gonna put me on 48, then I can put on my old new stuff again. Okay, let's make 2 patches of burning ground. Frost. Oh, okay. That hurt, chat. That hurt. I mean, considering we have like no skill ranks or anything going on, it will be mana hungry though, what we're gonna do, right? So the problem I can see is mana down the line, because if I increase the skill ranks by a lot, it's going to be tanking for sure. Arcane Surge? Yeah, we should probably get ourselves Arcane Surge some way. Sadly, we can't choose crit to Arcane Surge. Isn't there a gem that also gives us mana restoration when we have a glory skill running? Because if we run Apocalypse, shouldn't that then not restore our mana the whole time? There's something you do with Walking Calamity, but that was like, I think the physical damage gets turned into Life Leech or something, so I'm not entirely sure how that works. It's supposed to work. Oh, that hit big, chat. Let's go. Okay, that was cool. That was cool, chat. Honestly, that was not a slow fight. I mean, sure, she ran away in the first time, but it works. Anonymous, thing with the 2 gifted subs. I'm getting warm with this, chat. I'm getting warm with this. Oh, we're still, like, there's a lot we need to do on the passive tree, and there's a lot we can do better in the passive tree. So what I definitely think is we should take Convalescence early. I don't think we have Convalescence yet, right? So there is Convalescence. We should probably take this one early, because with Convalescence, we can force the Energy Shield recharge, and then we're going to put like some support gems on Convalescence, right? Have a divine shots? Oh, come on. I'll see. Danke.
Take your time.
Bitteschön. So, that was Tiny Hawk number 2. She needed her earrings changed.
Welcome.
Okay, so we need to swap to Energy Shield. We need Convalescence, because with Convalescence we can force Arcane. We have the Inscription, we have the Tornado, we have the Frostbomb, we have the Comet. We could technically play. So you get the Nova, right? And Nova says, conjure a wave of ice in all directions, knocking back enemies based on how close they are to you. Casting Ice Nova targeting near a Frostbolt projectile will cause it to organ, blah, 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 blah. Consume a cold infusion if possible to leave a patch of chilled ground. The thing is, you could use this with Astral Projection to shoot it forward. And then you would make a patch of chilled ground there. However, could also just keep the companion.
You've got some
The problem with the companion is that it costs us 100 spirit. It costs us 80 spirit. Unless we would obviously use our crystals to have it not cost spirit. So how much do gem cutter prisms cost? They're probably expensive, right? Oh, they're cheap. I need 20. I need 20. I mean, like, what means cheap, but I can afford it. So that's that. Okay, first and foremost, if I have my companion and I give it better reservation, then I have more spirit, right? So that works. The Convalescents have more buffer duration. The Comet has a chance to repeat itself. The Frostbomb would get more exposure, so that's good. This has more magnitude. And we could make our tornadoes actually last longer, which is kind of useful, right? If you have the tornado to 20, we're at like a 3.45 seconds tornado duration. It's pretty good. Spell Cascade on the Comet. Yeah, we don't have the Jiggy Majiggy for it, right? We weren't sure if we kept the Comet. Does Spell Cascade actually increase the single target damage? I always feel like Spell Cascade is so bad from what it reads. But does it increase the single target damage? I'm sorry, I'm like not the spell player, so I know Spell Cascade is being played, right? Because it's like less area of effect, it does less damage, but it does get like more comets. So big hitbox bosses get hit multiple times, okay. But we like really reduce the cast speed significantly on this. I feel like we're hurting ourselves with a consider casting quite a lot. Wouldn't it be better to, like, instead of consider casting? Because I really don't like if I make it this slow, right? What about Elemental Focus? Because Elemental Focus would, and do we need Magnified Area? That's the bigger question. Do I need Magnified Area as well in the Comet to have enough area to shotgun? Well, we definitely, like, we don't want to cast any ailments, so Elemental Focus does actually work, I guess. Let's put consider casting off. I mean, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. John, this is work. It's shaping up to be. What can I do for our companion? So we have the elemental resistance probably to have him last longer. When we have him take less damage, we could have him soak HP, but we don't want that. We can't really make him faster, which is a problem, right? I mean, there's no movement speed, right? This is shaping up. If we had all of this together as we just joined the act, so you just go bam 41 and then you swap over to this, I think it would be good. Okay, chat. We'll continue this tomorrow. I'm probably really not doing myself a favor with playing this build, but I need to see. So we need to see desperately the third Ascension. Then we can go for Bringer of the Apocalypse. Then we can actually activate Apocalypse, and by hitting enemies with elemental damage, we get the Glory spell to then have a Hail, Meteor, Lightning Storm. And that Hail, Meteor, Lightning Storm will then also have a prolonged duration due to all the stuff we're having. So it's going to be up like for 20 seconds around us while we are running around and flinging tornadoes. And then there's like the Apocalypse coming, and then we're throwing comets in between. And then that's the plan. Companion, take no damage, deal no damage. You mean the, what was it? The Ramirez Requital, right? No. Does the one even exist still? The one where minion takes life? I know which one you mean. There is the one where companions don't take damage and you take damage, but does that even... Here, Brutus Brain, right? Does that. Does efficiency work with companions? No. You cannot make the spirit cost lower. The only one you can do that over spirit skills, right? Brutus Brain is a thought for later, definitely. Okay, chat. I'm done for today. It's Grandpa's birthday. We're not uploading the planner right now because the planner is a mess. I will make sure to update the planner tomorrow. I hope you enjoyed the Tornado Druid. I know it's something different. What you can definitely learn is the speedrun that we did in the beginning, because we leveled a Druid with 3 pieces of gear. That was Horn of Bindon, the Meganort's Girdle, and also the unique Talisman. And with that leveling, it was so simple. So we get the Amo Mandragoga. It is insane. We flew through Act 1 in 40 minutes, and we could have done it faster. Right? Kyle, we have the elements, don't worry. We have the elemental ba-ba-bam explosions, so that will work. So tomorrow it continues in 8 a.m. German time. That's when, oh no, actually 9 a.m. German time. I got a doctor's appointment first, and we'll continue. And what we're going to try is we're going to try to push as far as possible that I can then create the video afterwards, okay? About this build. Oh, holy hell. I'm not sure what I'm getting myself into because everyone is going to watch this video and be like, that man is crazy. We should not listen to him. Someone shoot him between the eyes. He's dangerous. So yeah. Thank you very much for coming and watching. Thank you very much for joining. Hopefully enjoying. And I'll be hopefully seeing you all tomorrow to continue this. Have an eye on the YouTube. Have an eye on the Twitch. Thank you for being part of this stream. Watch the Plant Druid if you haven't yet. And see you all.